Hello everyone and welcome to my 5 years, 40,000 days, 11,000 hours world tour. This is my single player survival world where I have been playing for 5 years, and today I'm gonna show you guys everything. And we are starting here at the Nether Hub. It's a beehive. You can see there is some bees flying around too. And it used to be that each of these honeycombs here was a tunnel that went to a portal, but then I decided why not just not have tunnels and mine everything. So yeah, as you can see, we are still in the process of mining everything. One day we will get there, right? And as you can see, I decorated all the portals here according to where they are in the overworld. Like for example, this is a floating island that we have in the overworld. But yeah, I guess I will show individually the portals whenever we go there to the place. But some of the portals, as you can see, still are not decorated because I'm still finishing mining these areas here. So yeah, this is the Nether Hub. There's some more bees flying around, and I guess I should show the beehive from a little bit further away. Yeah, pretty cool to fly around in this beehive. And some other stuff we have in the Nether. As you can see, we have this that is a storage for my creeper farm. So the creepers go through the portal there, die here, and then here we have a bunch of shulker box loaders for gunpowder. But yeah, we will see that farm later. And here, this huge, ridiculous headstone here. Yeah, it's kind of ugly, but it's fine. It's a battering farm, as you can hear. And see, there is a bunch of piglins here. And yeah, we put some gold here. They trade the stuff, and we sort everything in here. And whenever this chest is full, this light turns on. So yeah, you can see we have a bunch of stuff. And we also can access the shulker box that's loading. This is a shulker box loader that I designed a long time ago. So yeah, if you want to just a couple stacks of soul sand, you can get here. If you want to pull shulkers, you can get here. But yeah, the other stuff we have in the Nether are the perimeters. As you can probably notice, I like to mine. The stats will be at the end of the video, but in total I have mined over 103 million blocks. So yeah, I have a lot of perimeters, especially in the Nether. So this one here is a Wither skeleton farm perimeter. As you can see, we have a Wither skeleton farm here. And you can see here the first, well, not the first I made, but the first we are seeing this world tour, elemental. Because in my world we have a little bit of lore. The lore is that when I completed the netherite beacon, it released the energy from all the 4 elements, creating the elementals. So the elementals are mobs from Minecraft, but with one of the 4 elements, or in this case is a tetriter, a wither with all the 4 elements, 4 heads: one fire, earth, water, and air. And the cool thing is, inside the eyes here we have blazes, skeletons, strays, and shulkers. So it's a pretty cool elemental here. And yeah, this was the lore. I have a channel pointed entry in my Twitch stream that you get a lore build, and this one was for Tetra. And this farm, actually the headstone of this farm was designed by Tetra. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Except that it's not gonna be working because I think I left the mob switch on. But yeah, we get a lot of wither skulls, and here we come with shulker box full of bone blocks and coal blocks. As I can show you down here, we have the storage down here, and there is auto crafters here to craft bones into bone meal and then into bone blocks, and coal into coal blocks. So since we forgot to turn off the mob switch, I will turn it off. But first, let me show you. I didn't mine this part yet, so underneath here is where we have the mob switch, or we have the 70 zombie villagers that stops all the other mobs from spawning. But we needed to load the chunk, right? They are, I don't know if you can see, but they are inside the one chunk here. And I have to load this chunk when I mine. I like to mine in peace, so I load the mob switch here to not have anything spawning. And here we have the entrance to another perimeter. And if you know this symbol, you might already know where we are going. We are going to the red room. But, oh, I need to pay attention to my health. But this red room here is too small, right? Let's enter the correct red room. We take a potion. And yeah, this is the red room from Twin Peaks, the series. If you guys ever watched it, you know the iconic floor here and the red curtains. And I made this perimeter, as you can see, like in a diamond shape, in a diagonal, I guess, because this way the floor would look correct, right? As you can see, these are blocks of concrete, white concrete and black concrete. So the only way to make this look exactly like the series was to mine the perimeter in this shape. And also because in the series this room has red curtains, right? The walls look more like red curtains in a diagonal. These are all nether wart blocks that were mostly get from here, because this is mostly the Crimson Forest, and it used to be kind of a hoglin farm. Like I just would stand in the center here, wait for the hoglins to spawn and shoot them. It wasn't really a good hoglin farm, so that's why I moved the mob switch here. So as you can see, this chunk here is where we have all the zombies down there, and inside this here, this is another elemental. This is the hog, because on Twin Peaks you have the army that is kind of like a tree with a head in this head room. So I decided to make it the hog, you know, because the elementals are always a mob in Minecraft. And inside here there is hidden a chunk loader, so just throw this ender pearl here to load the chunk. Pretty cool. Oh, and I came here to turn off the chunk loader. So I guess if I just jump here, it will turn off. Yeah, there we go. Now we can demonstrate the other farms in the nether. Let's take advantage of the night vision I took to show it a little bit better here. Yeah, with night vision you can see way better the nether hub. And I guess we can demonstrate a little bit of the wither skeleton farm here. Yeah, see, we are getting a bunch of wither skeletons here, and they get attracted by these piglins, fall in a place there where if we turn the farm on, it will place pumpkins, carved pumpkins in their heads. And that's true. Oh my god, yeah, it's a little bit of a problem with Instagramming here. But it's a good XP farm, but mostly I use it to get more beacons and more coal, more bone meal. But as you can see, it's a pretty good farm, pretty fast farm. Yeah, so there is a bunch of dispensers with pumpkins and maybe I should put like a vine here or something to stop them dying from Instagram. But yeah, it's fine. Let's take a look at the other perimeters. Now, I guess since I'm this way here, let's go to the dispenser farm perimeter. Yes, we mine the perimeter here. And when I say we, it's just a YouTuber thing, right? Hey guys, we're gonna do this today, but it's actually single player. I do everything alone. I have no friends, it's fine. Except these guests that are sitting in a minecart in a correct position and making a lot of noise. Maybe I will lower the noise a little bit. Yeah, so the way this farm works is the guests in minecarts push the skeletons, and then these minecarts here that have dispensers here will collect the mobs, as you can see. Where is it? See, it's collecting the mobs and bring them here, where I have to bring a sword here, and I can kill the skeletons, and obviously we get a lot of bones and arrows. Let's see here. Yeah, so here we have the arrows, and the bones are crafted into bone blocks, but especially this farm crafts dispenser. So we have an alley there in that minecart. Let's see if we see. So this alley has a bow, so it will separate all the bowls for us, and it will come here in this crafter and craft dispensers. So yeah, this is a dispenser farm, really. Pretty cool in a soul sand biome. And these platforms are too tall, so only skeletons can spawn, not ghasts, not the enderman. That's why we get a bunch of skeletons here. Yeah, it's just a like honestly, at the point I am in the game, every single farm is just for fun. Nothing is useful anymore. You know, there's a point that you don't need anything anymore. It's just everything is just for fun. And yeah, this was a fun farm to make. Did it stop? Okay, there we go. It stopped. And since you guys like gas noises, let's go to the next perimeter. That is a very noisy guest farm perimeter. Where is it? This is still in a part I haven't mined. This perimeter here is already inside the nether hub. Like the whole perimeter is inside the nether hub, which is the idea, to expand the nether hub until it has all the portals and all the perimeters inside it. But that's gonna take maybe 20 years, I don't know. It's fine, you know. Mining is fun. I'm here for it. And we are getting there in the guest army perimeter. And my night vision is running off. I'll take a good look because now you can't see anything. Now you can still see. But yeah, you have to fly around and kill the guests. That's how cringe this farm is. And then you have to go and collect the drops. It's again just a farm for fun. But also this was a perimeter we mined for a charity week. We mined this in 1 week. It's a perimeter that only goes way down to level 32, to lava level. But yeah, it was in 1 week and we did a charity stream. And these names are the people that donated on the charity stream. Some of them got the name on the wall, some of them got a guest here, and some of them got a statue here. And this is another elemental, is the Gasriti. By the way, Mojang copied me. You want a happy guest? Look at this, Mojang copied me. I'm gonna sue Mojang for copying my ideas. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, now we have to take a long ride all the way back to the Nether Hub so we can get to the other perimeters. There is 2 more perimeters. Wait for it, we are almost there. There we go, we are in the Nether Hub. And another perimeter is the next one that we are trying to make it all inside the Nether Hub. That's why we expanded the perimeter that way to have this whole perimeter here. This gold wall here is all the walls, the walls of the perimeter. And there is a door here to enter. There you go. And this perimeter, as you can see, we mined it from bedrock to bedrock. And I flossed everything. And when I say everything, it's like even netherrack that's behind the bedrock that you can't see, I flossed it. I used the Litematica mod to see if there was still stuff behind the bedrock and flossed it. This project in total took 9 months. There's another door here. Took 9 months and 3 months were just flossing. It was about 1 month flossing the top and the bottom was 2 months because it's actually harder to floss the bottom because you all the time, right? You don't have a flat platform. And this is another elemental. It's B. It's a bee that looks like a phantom, because the lore is that, well, one day we were here mining and we went to the overworld, and when we get to the overworld it was night time and this phantom spawned, went through the nether portal, and then we tried to keep it, and yeah, we kept to be here. Bee is going crazy, crazy, crazy. But yeah, this is actually these are some mementos, memories of the mining. But this is actually a blaze farm, as you can see. So we have a gas pushers. This farm broke in one update that Mojang decided that the gases should sit 1 pixel above the minecart for some reason, you know, but it's fine. I fixed it. So yeah, the gases push the blazes here to the center, and then you just get this sword that I already had a sword, but so yeah, you get this sword, kill the blazes, get the XP, and you also get the blaze rods, which go through this shulker, and then when the shulker is full, it gets dispensed or broken and goes to that chest. But as you can see, it's a pretty decent blaze farm. Yeah, it was really fun to mine this. The flossing, I mean, it was fun to develop new techniques to floss bedrock, like the Australian wither and the TNT mining cart and a bunch of stuff to floss the bedrock that was, or the netherrack that was behind the bedrock. But it's not something I'm gonna ever do again. 3 months and flossing. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to say that perimeter is 420 blocks by 420 blocks because it's a blaze farm. It's a funny number. Yeah, it's fine. You know, I did that for a joke. And this is another perimeter, Froglight farm perimeter. This one also I only mined it all the way to lava level. I think this one might be better with night vision. Yeah, the fog looks better with night vision. And guess how long it took to mine this perimeter? If you guessed it 1, you are correct. 1 string. It was a 48-hour string, actually 46-hour string that I mined because I chose this area. It's very far, as you can see. It's like 1,200 blocks away from spawn because it was already very empty. And now I regret because I had the idea to expand the nether hub until get all the perimeters, and this perimeter is very far away. But it's fine, you know, more mining is fun. I don't regret. There's no regrets here. And this looks really cool. There's a bunch of one of each type of the frogs here, and this is a elemental, is the frogsicle, like a froggy with ice. And as you can see, this is the farm. The magma cubes spawn there, get attracted by these iron golems, and then they die for snow, powder snow, and then all their drops come through this elevator here, and then it drops into this chassis here. It's a pretty good, a pretty decent farm. I mean, it's a perimeter. Of course, it's gonna be a decent farm. But I think that's it in the nether. Where should we go next? Okay, ignore what's back there. We'll show that later. What I want to show you this. This is another elemental, Deep Sleeper. It's a creeper made of deep slate. Because this is what? A perimeter for a creeper farm. Yeah. So this is a creeper farm perimeter. And it's a farm that automatically sends the creepers to the overworld, or to the nether actually. So while it's working, I usually spend the time here farming some wood. So we have a button to turn this on, which is maybe this one. I probably should label stuff, right? Did this turn it on? Yes. I can see by this here, there is a lot of mobs spawning. Yeah, but I can try to show you how the farm works. Let's see if I can find a hole here. So, see, there is, I think it's safe to mine this. Oh, Yeah, so you can see that where the mobs spawn here, there is a string. This observer sees when a mob spawn, pushes the block back, and then the mob falls down through a water string. It's fine, I'm not gonna fall. I'm not a creeper. Yeah, so the creepers fall through these water strings and go to the nether, where they die and we get a bunch of gunpowder. Easy as that. And now imagine this thing here all the way under the floor here. There is... actually, I think if I mine closer to the wall here, we can probably see a little bit. And this was possibly because I placed a bunch of dispensers with TNT to destroy the deep slate. So it also kind of flossed the bedrock. Here you can see the size of the farm. Lots and lots of spawning platforms. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Now I have to find my way back. Where did I mine? Here. First try. Oh. Okay, wait for it. Wait for it. First try. There we go. Okay, now there is another button here to turn off the farm. And I used to have a portal inside that creeper to go back to the nether, but it was interfering with the portals from the farm. So let's go back to another portal. I wonder where I could find another portal. I can't see any nether portals. Oh, looky, what's this? Looks like another portal. Okay. And yeah, as you can see, this is also a slime farm. Yeah, unfortunately there is a bunch of slime chunks there and the slimes spawn inside the portals. Hey, it's fine, I don't have a slime farm. Actually, that perimeter used to have a slime farm and a bunch of other farms. But then when I updated the 1.18, I had to destroy all the farms so I can destroy the deep slate. So yeah, look, we have a slime farm. And from those few minutes we stood there, we didn't farm any creepers. Why not? That's cringe. Is something broken? Yeah, this is broken. Why is this not? Because there is another item here. Cringe binge. Or maybe... let me go back there. Maybe what happened is I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the one to turn on the farm when I was turning it off. Oh my god, it's fine. It's so fine. Let's see. The mobs are... 35. No. Yeah, I don't know. You know what we could do? It's probably a really bad idea, but we could turn on the farm and go to the nether to see what's happening. But as soon as I get there, they already stopped the spawning anyways. Yeah, it's fine. Trust me, this works, or at least worked until Mojang did some update. I don't know. It's fine. It's the fun part was mining the perimeter, so The purpose of this hole is done. It's mining the perimeter. Let's go to the next project. Okay, since we are here, let's take a look at the stuff we have here. This is a gold farm, one of those portal span gold farms, where we have a bunch of portals, and then we have turtle eggs inside these trapdoors to attract the piglins, and they fall in the water here, get pushed to the center there. If I can get here, first try. And then here we can kill the piglins, but you kind of have to fill your inventory here, or you're gonna get a bunch of hot and flashing swords in your inventory. But then you just punch this armor stand, and as you can see, all the items go through these water strings and get sorted here in these crafters that are crafting gold. And then we have another crafter down here that crafts gold ingots into gold blocks, as you can see. And it's actually a really good XP farm too. It used to be my best XP farm. Now I have another cactus furnace XP farm. But yeah, this is a really good farm here. And it's actually a good gold farm. It takes about 2 hours to get a full shulker of gold. So it's like about 14 stacks of gold blocks per hour. And we also get some leather and raw chicken. Oh, the chicken jockeys. You guys like chicken jockeys, right? It's a popular thing now. And apparently it's raining. But it's fine. We are gonna go to the desert here. It doesn't rain in the desert. So yeah, this is my first base I build in the world. It's the desert base, so there is a lot of little things here, like this portal that it looks cool, you know. I'm a builder, by the way. Yeah, and then what else do we have? We have an enchanting room here. We have a cow farm here. And there is a weird cow here. This part here is just like a smelter thing. I was trying to make it look kind of like a village, but it's not really. Because, you know, have you ever seen this in a village? Maybe, I don't know. This is actually the only part that has villagers. It's my trading hall with a bunch of enchantments and villagers from all the professions. My face, a clown's face, a long neck clown's face. Yeah. What else we have here? We have a fountain. We have some hats. We have a map area here, but this map is mostly wrong because this was before, this was in 1.17, and when I update 1.18 I deleted most of these chunks, and I regret it now because I liked the caves in 1.17 way more. I still have some 1.17 caves chunks, right? But it's fine, you know. And here we have a map of before and after the creeper farm. And actually there is a witch hut there in the creeper farm. We used to have a witch farm, a slime farm, a creeper farm, a glow squid farm. A lot of farms there, but then when I update to 1.18 I deleted all the farms and I destroyed all the farms and placed a bunch of dispensers there with TNT, destroyed the deep slate, and then now we only have a creeper farm. Another thing we have here is this pyramid. We have this kinda Statue of Liberty that I built when I had 10,000 days in this world, and now we are at 40,316 and still hasn't oxidized anything. I swear it's not. I'm clicking. See, I'm clicking. It's not the wax, the copper. And yeah, we have here this book to celebrate 10,000 days, 20,000, 25, 30,000, and 40,000 that we got there in June 30. Today is June 13, the day I'm recording. The day of this video is probably gonna be June 23rd, but yeah. And here we have a cool door here. And this pyramid was a lot of stuff. It used to be a sugarcane farm, and then I changed it to a storage that also had a bottom part in the storage here that now has nothing. And now what we have here is we used to do a raid whenever we got raided on Twitch, and I would fight a raid and place the nether stars here, or because we fight a raid in a wither. I will show you guys really soon. And cool door. Look at this door. I have a tutorial for this door. I'm a headstoner, by the way. Am I? It's kind of cringe. Also, you have this farm here, potatoes, carrots, and wheat. We have some wool farms here. Oh, it's raining here. I guess this is not a desert biome. We have a place to fish here, like a fishing dock. And it's mostly just for decoration. Here we have a witch hut. That's also mostly for decoration. This is a cake farm. So this farm has 4 chimneys, and you can see that we have a smoke coming out of all 4 chimneys. That means it's ready to make a cake. So this is how you make a cake in this farm. Let me organize my inventory a little bit. So first you press this button that will give you the sugar cane and the wheat, and I guess I have to replant the wheat here for the next cake, and the extra wheat we can make a bone meal here. We can get an egg here, and we can get milk, and now we have enough to craft a cake. There we go. I'm gonna leave the cake here. And as you can see, now the smoke is out because we don't have the ingredients anymore, right? We are empty. And if I fill up one of the ingredients, let's say for example the milk, it will turn on one of the chimneys. Which one? This one, I guess. Yeah, there we go. See, now this one is smoking. The other ones are, you know, we push a block on top of the campfire instead of turning it off. That's why it still has a little bit of smoke. But yeah, this will detect when the wheat grows, and this also has an observer to detect when this grows, and when the chicken lays an egg, it's detected here. So yeah, there is a diner here too. It's all for decoration only, not really any real use. And the last thing I think is this is a disco. We have a disco ball here, and we have a bunch of discs that we can play, and when we play, the lights turn on. Pretty cool. And I guess the only thing I didn't show in this place here is this. This is my first mine shaft. So yeah, it goes all the way down to, well, it goes to Y12 because I started this world in 1.16. So yeah, we didn't have the deep slate and that stuff, so it only went to Y12 to mine diamonds, right? But yeah, that's it for the desert base. Let's go take a look at those things there now. Okay, so here next to the desert base we have a few farms here. So this one that I tried to make look like a alien spaceship. I hope it looks like one, I don't know. But yeah, this is a creeper farm. But dog, you already have the creeper farm perimeter. Yeah, but this one was a one I had earlier in the world, right before the perimeter. And yes, you can just kill the creepers to get um what's called gunpowder. But also we have I forgot the gunpowder name. It's fine. But also we have a skeleton there. If you press this, that stick piston removes the block in front of the skeleton, and now the skeleton is trying to shoot me, but instead it kills the creepers and we get discs. And also, if we turn this on, we push the creepers that way. But now I need to actually kill them to get more creepers. And yeah, you see now the creepers are going that way. And when you press this, there you go. It sends one creeper. I forgot to close this first. Yeah, you press this, it sends two creepers. Yeah, it was supposed to send one. It's fine. It's fine. Trust me, chat. It's so fine. It's so fine. So now you can name a creeper. And now you can open this. And the creepers will go there through a tube. Well, I guess the tool that I didn't name will despawn. Yeah, I guess I can open this. Yeah, so they are going through this tube here. See? And they will get all the way over here. Where let's enter this part of the farm. So yeah, they will get all the way over here. Where we place armor stand here. And that's why there is a hole here, so we can use a trident with channeling, and the armor stand will channel the thunder, and it will create a lot of charged creepers, as you can see. Oh, and the creepers is getting here. Yeah, and then we can press this button to get a charged creeper. And there is two ways the charged creeper can go. Right now it's going that way that goes to the nether, so we can get the piglin heads. But if we turn the rail this way, and we press this button here, it will get a charged creeper there, maybe. He didn't get anyone this time. Sometimes it fails. There we go, it got one. And then we get a charged creeper over here. Let's open this, I guess. And if we press this other button, it will get a mob on this farm. Of course, it always gets a baby zombie. It's fine. I swear this works. Just wait a minute. There we go. Gets a zombie. And now we close this so the creeper stops jumping out of water. And we get the flinting steel. And we... My God. Can you just get a little bit... I swear this works sometimes. Oh, there you go. First try. And we got a zombie head. See? You saw. There you go. Perfect farm. Works 100% of the time. All the time. It's never cringe. Never binge. It's fine. It's all fine. Okay, now these other farms here, let's talk about this other stuff first. So this is just a trident farm in Nautilus Shell, I guess. Because here we have a little bit of a river biome and mostly ocean biome. But it is a very slow farm. I have a way better trident farm now. I will show you guys later. So yeah, and also it's very big and very ugly and too close to that farm that I wanna do a decoration. So this might be the last time you see this farm. It's, yeah, the days of this farm are counted. Is it even spawning anything? Oh my God. Oh, there it comes. Yeah, see how slow it is? There it comes. One guy here. Let's take night vision. And you can see the drones spawn here. And then they go all the way down. They get attracted by a turtle egg there. And then they go up. Yeah, this farm is probably not gonna survive it to the next world tour. And this is a bad omen farm, so a bunch of the villagers spawn here, try to get the villagers, and then they go to a bubble column there and get all the way up here, and we get bad omen. And this is Dave, or the guy 1604, and I built a map art of his neck. It's fine, but also I built this because that is a raid Coliseum where we fight a raid, and it was inspired by a raid Coliseum he did in his world. And yeah, let's fight a raid, I guess. Oh, actually, we fight a raid and a wither at the same time. We have a wither skulls here. Yes. 1, 2, 3. And probably is a good idea to bring a bow here. I don't have a bow. That's crazy. It's fine. Yeah, I can kill a wither without a bow, right? I have a sharpness, smite axe. Trust me, it's gonna be pretty easy. So yeah, this is a raid Coliseum. Since I have night vision, let me show this part first. So here we have a bunch of cobblestone and basalt generators. We have a villager here to start the raid. And these cobblestone and basalt generators, he stored the walls here. Because we have the wither destroying the walls, and we also have dispensers with TNT here. And we have these dark rooms here where sometimes mobs spawn. See, there's a skeleton there. Sometimes we get creepers. That's why I built it all the way up here. So we get the stuff spawning there. Oh, and you see the TNT. There we go. And the walls regenerate. Yeah, so we built it up here to heavy mobs spawning there, and because I built in the middle of the ocean, so the raid doesn't spawn anywhere else. Oh, nice placement. Okay, so let's first keep this. Let's fight a Wither and a raid. We have to go one block lower to start the raid. There we go. Did it start? Yeah, it's about to start the raid. It's also night time. It's fine. It's fine. It's so fine. Easy. I have done this several times. Eat that zombie. It's fine. There we go. Now the raid will start spawning here. It's actually, oh my god. It's actually pretty easy because, you know, we have a resistance beacon and strength and everything, you know. You know, I always hit the Wither first try. There we go. Oh my god. Skill issue. There we go. Now it's gonna be easy. Why did the raid not start? Something is broken. Why did we not get a raid? Or we did, but where are the raiders? Oh, they spawned up here because I have been repairing stuff with full blocks. Oopsie. Mistake. Mistakes were made. Okay. I guess I have done some mistakes here. There is sometimes the Wither escapes and destroy blocks here. And I replaced the blocks with full blocks, I guess. I should have used the slabs so the raiders don't spawn here. My mistake. And holy, this is a great mob farm, as you can see. Oh my god, it's fine. It's fine. And I guess also disc farm. Okay, the raid started again. And they are probably up there again. And I'm wearing an elytra. Oh my god. It's fine. You know, sometimes it works. It's so fine. I love when I go record a world tour and find out everything is broken in my world. Isn't that the best feeling in the world? It's fine. It's so fine. It's so fine. Oh my god. Okay, they are up there again, of course. Of course, they are up here. Can't wait for the Ravagers. Oh, there's one. There's a Ravager up here. It's so fine. Nothing is broken in this world. Okay, another raid is gonna start. I guess I'm just gonna wait here. Need to bring slabs here. It's fine. It's so fine. You guys have no idea how fine this is. They are also not attacking me. Why are you not attacking me? Look at me. This is... I blame Mojang, you know? Like, there is a perfect place to spawn the villagers there. Why do you want to spawn here? Just because there is like one block here. It's so fine. I want the headstone. What I do not want. One deep slate star. I actually might want this to spawn proofed. There we go. Oh, there's the villagers. So at least in this world tour you guys get an exclusive first time fighting a raid on top of the Coliseum. Never seen before. Exclusive content. Cringe binge. Yeah, one thing I don't like about this minigame is that the raids take too long. Okay, let's drink another night vision so we can see better everything. Wait, is there gonna be a bunch of villagers down there, or do they despawn? I don't know. I think a bunch of villagers may have fell in the water. Right, let's see. I don't know. Wait. There is one guy here. Oh my god, I didn't have an lighter. This is crazy. You know, there is always a first time for everything, you know. First time this breaks. No, it's not the first time this breaks, but it's fine. It's the first time I get the pillagers spawning up here. That's a first. Oh my god. I got surprised by a Ravager. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But yeah, with resistance 2, it's easy. Resistance 2, full netherite. It's easy. Okay, there's 2 raiders remaining. They are down here, I think. Oh my god. Oh my god. There you go, the creeper got the raider. Oh my god. It's fine, it's fine. And they're gonna be up there again, right? Yeah. Easy. First try. Did they fall there? There we go. Where are the other raiders? Oh boy. It's a hide and seek game actually. You guys thought it was a PvE game, you know, it's a hide and seek game. Let's find the raiders. There's 2 here. Is this the last wave? Please be the last wave. It takes so long with these waves. It's fine. Am I a winner now? Yes, there we go. We won. We just turned this off. And yeah, it's... That works perfectly. Oh my god. It's fine. Let's take a look at the other farms here. So this is a powder snow farm. When it's snowing or raining, it fills the cauldrons here. I guess now I could just throw some ender pearls here to load the chunks if I want, but who cares about powder snow? And another farm we have here. This is an area that I deleted the chunks recently to get Pale Garden close to home, so we can have a blossom farm. Alright, see, we are farming. Oops. we are farming some these eye blossoms here. Pretty cool farm. My inventory is a mess. In here we have a drowned farm. It's one of those farms where the zombies get converted to drowns. It's an original design by me, so it's probably not gonna be working very well. But yeah, this was a copper farm I did in 1.17, but after 1.18 it's just easier to mine copper. But yeah, the way this farm works is, as you can see, it's dropping all the hot and flash here. And then it's going to rotating this here, these hoppers to fill these droppers. Yeah, so there is a spawning platform here. And we drop a hot and flash so the zombies get the hot and flash and then they don't count anymore for the mob cap. And then they convert into drowns here and more stuff spawn. And the other mobs that spawn like creepers, well, there is a creeper here, cringe bench, but yeah, there is cats and dogs that scared away the creepers and skeletons, supposedly. I guess they are not working very well, but yeah, they scare away and they despawn, and then the zombies get here, get converted. Oh yeah, it's a copper farm. It's actually really good if you want armor. It's a good armor farm, but not really good for copper. Like I said, the best thing for copper is mining. And we have a secret entrance here. And another thing there is right close here, so let's just show it's a little thing here that is a D20, so it's a dice that goes from 0 to 19. Usually goes from 1 to 20, but in mine it goes from 0 to 19 because it was easier this way. We got a 17 now. If we press again, we get 15. Yeah, so the way this works, let me show you guys the headstone a little bit here. Let's see if we can see the headstone. So you can see there is shulkers here, and each shulker has a different signal strength. So that's how we we randomize the numbers there. And then there is just a 7-segment display there. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And this here is a game where on string we usually, well, we don't do this anymore, but we did the bets, right? So you bet cyan or magenta, and then I would drop it down here, and I do need to take off my armor because, oh, see, yeah, the goats will push me, but yeah, the armor, the netherite armor gives me knockback resistance. But yeah, then the goats would push me to one of the sides, and the side where we get is the winner. It's a cringe binge minigame, I guess. Okay, so we are just there in that minigame. Those were the farms, the Coliseum is over there. And here is actually getting close to my spawn. So here we can see this big cherry tree here that looks like a cotton candy. I'm a builder, by the way. And yeah, this is my sniffer area where we farm the sniffer eggs and pitcher podding, torch flowers. Pretty cool. And yeah, it's also kind of a custom biome. I pretty much just bone meal the moss everywhere. And yeah, we have a few custom biomes here at spawn. This here is a moon biome. Kind of a small biome, but yeah, that's the moon biome. It's just a Hollywood set to fake the moon landing. And in my world, on Twitch, whenever you spend a lot of points in my Twitch, you also get a house at spawn. And this is Unknown's house. Fake moon landing rocket. He chose a rocket to live in. Yeah, so it's just a rocket here. Let's see if I can get to the control room here. It's a little bit of a parkour. And here's the control room. There is a toilet in the rocket. And yeah, there is a bunch of stuff here. Pretty cool. There is even a bed here. And this is kind of an astronaut. It's the best I could do. An astronaut suit, right? And yeah, another custom biome we have here is this one that is just podzol and poppies and rose bushes and pigs, I guess. These trees here that are made of stripped spruce and mangrove roots. Cool. And we have a bunch of other houses here. This one is Black Kivit's house. Right, let me take a look from here, as you guys can see. Pretty cool house made deep slate and acacia. And we have a room here. And this is like a living room with a big TV. And a long neck guy here. A reading room. There's nothing to read here. I guess Black Kivit can't read. I don't know. There's a wide people house here. There is a bathroom here, some toilet paper, a mirror. Cool. And yeah, some more art here. And the bedroom here with some clothes. And down here we have the kitchen, a bunch of furnaces. And this is a water dispenser thing. It's cool. And we have another house here. That's Mediroko's house. Medi also has a gold here. Just gold. There you go, Medi's house. It's cool kitchen here. Long neck clown. An artist, by the way. And another artist, by the way. Big TV here. It's playing some karate tournament or something. And there is a bathroom here. Oh, need to clean this bathroom here, Maddie. There is some stuff on the bathtub there. Yeah. And upstairs we have bedrooms. There's a bedroom with a full view here. And then there is another bedroom here. With the moon, the view to the moon, view to the moon is called the moon now. Yeah. There is this other bedroom with the sunset view. And there is two more bedrooms this way. Cool. I leave flying. Yes, I almost died, but it's fine. Let's see, another house here is Satan's house. Oh my god, I probably should sleep. There was an accident that happened there. Yeah, a creeper may or may not have exploded the entrance from Satan's house. I'm gonna sleep at Mad's bed here. Sorry, Maddie. Okay, let's fly around here. Oh, and also there is this well here that we made exactly at 0, 0. This block is 0, 0. And that block down there that was 0, 0, 0 is the block 100 million that I mined. Satan's house. It's a very satanic house, I guess. The cool thing about this is the house inspired by the series of unfortunate events, and this house actually has eyes that blink. Pretty cool house. Okay, this house here is my house. Dog's house. I'm dog, by the way. If I introduced myself, it would be really cool if I made a video where I introduce myself with 1 hour of video. It's fine. It's so fine. Yeah, this is my house. I have all the discs here if you want to play any discs. Bunch of art. I'm an artist, by the way. In here we have all the armor trims. It's been a while since I changed my armor trim. Let's change it. So this one over here. There you go. I was wearing wild with emerald, now I'm wearing bolt with copper. How cool do I look? I'm cool, yeah. I have a bunch of armor trims and stuff here. I have a parrot. And then there is some houses here that were just houses that were here already from a village. And we have a Moose's house here. Moose is an artist, by the way. There is a lot of art here. And there is a paintbrush. So Moose can paint more art. This is paint. Blue paint, red paint, brown paint. It's all paint. And this is water bottles, I guess, and plates with steak and cookies and stuff. And here's the kitchen. There's also a water cooler here. Fridge. And there is a bathroom here with I guess it's a very open view bathroom here. You're taking a poop here and the explosion is seeing you. It's fine. And then we have this staircase here. There is a parrot here too. Then we have Moose's bedroom here. Jimmy Choo is there. And there is more art stuff here. And a mirror. And there is a computer here. A Moose's sketchbook here. And this is a video game. Moose is playing Donkey Kong. Turn on the video game. There we go. This is another bedroom. There's a book here. And another book with nothing written. Wow. Lazy interior design. It doesn't even write anything in the book. And then we have this tower here. It's just a pretty cool tower with a good view. Nice, nice. Next we have a Fazul's house here. Which apparently I forgot to place a sign. Oh boy, it's fine. I will do a sign soon. There is a bathroom here. A bedroom. Another bedroom here. And the kitchen here. And there is Gariad here, skeleton horse, and some trader llamas that spawned here too. And here we have a Pyfro's house. This one I remember to place a sign. Look at me. It's a pretty cool house here in a block palette that Pyfro built, and I tried to copy his block palette. Pretty cool house with a lot of glazed terracotta and stuff. And another house we have here is One Tomac's house, or tent, right? It's a camping tent here in this biome that spawn a lot of creaking. Yeah, this is another custom biome, by the way, that I did. Just a bunch of pale moss and this pale garden stuff, and it does spawn a bunch of creakings here. And I did this custom trees, and there is a few abandoned stuff here. That there were some accidents that happened here. They came at night. I tried to hide, but I look at the other way, and now I'm bleeding on the floor in game. Yeah, you can't look the other way when there is creakings. And another biome, custom biome we have here is this. That's the tomato biome. We have even a tomato sauce lake here. And this is another house that Tetra asked me to do a house with cobblestone. So this is, can I read? And there we go, Tetra's cobblestone house. Yeah, so everything's made of cobblestone, and there is water in lava, because water in lava makes cobblestone. Yeah, so it's a full cobblestone house. And the most recent custom biomes I added here is this. That's the Netherrack Golden Volcano and the Blackstone Golden Volcano. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I had this idea because we have this gilded blackstone and this golden ore here. Nether gold ore. So yeah, but mostly I did it to have a cool background for the Vexplosion here, which is another elemental in another lore build. This is Moose's lore. We have the lore here. Very little was known about Vexplosion before the divide. Some claim a bright light fell from the sky, others say it lay dormant below the world. Regardless, one day, untamed fire energy fused with Vexplosion, releasing enormous heat and violent shockwaves, and shattering the entire world. The effects of the divide can still be seen today, as the world is forever scarred with cracks, ravines, ancient strongholds that have been fractured by the event. Yeah, so this is supposed to be like a big explosion happened when the explosion came from this ravine here and melted all the trees here. And also we have the ancient stronghold stuff here. It's just some ancient builds, I guess. But yeah, this is probably the best build I have in the world, to be honest. Because it took a long time to build these trees. Yeah, detail takes a long time. Yeah, all these trees with a bunch of walls and fences and candles. Yeah, but it does look pretty cool. Or pretty hot, I guess, because it's fire, right? Oh, and there is one more house here. That's James' house. Jamie wanted a house without a roof, so I did one better. it's a retractable roof. You press this button, it will close the roof here. See, now it's a house with a roof. But if you press this button, now it's a house without a roof. And I also have a bedroom here. Pretty cool. And a bathroom too, shower. And there is a a 1x1 counter with 100 digits of pi. It's all lore. It's all part of the lore. And it's becoming night. It actually looks really good at night here. The Vexplosion volcano here. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Oh, and there is a cool thing in the Vexplosion here. If you press this button, and the Vexplosion explodes. Yeah, there is a TNT cannon inside the ice. Pretty cool. Okay, so here at spawn, right close here to the Vexplosion, we have another elemental. That's Maddy's lore build. It's the goat. It is a goat farm here. A goat horn farm, right? And also inside here we have a portal that was actually a ruined portal that was here, and I lit up this in the first day of this world. Like I spawned the... Oh, I forgot to show spawn. Yeah, the spawn point is right here on this block here. And yeah, we have all the beacons here, netherite included. And yeah, there is a hole here because whenever you throw stuff through the end portal, it comes here. And yeah, down here we have a sorter here to sort stuff. It's actually a variable sorter, so if I press this button, it will remove all the filters that right now is filtering nether stuff. But yeah, we can press the button and change the filters here to filter other stuff. We also have a iron farm here. As you can see, we have a lot of poppies and iron blocks. There is auto crafters there. And we also have these chicken farms here. Or egg farms, right? Brown and blue eggs. I used to have a egg farm here, and this is all eggs. So yeah, I destroyed that farm because I don't need more eggs. And yeah, this is the where the stuff comes, and you can also just put stuff here like shulker boxes to unloading and sort stuff. And then the full shulkers sorted will come here. But yeah, this is also probably about to be changed because I want to do something else here, but we will see. And yeah, the gold here, also we have a auto crafter for golden apples, so I can get more. I need to start crafting more golden apples. And here is a rocket crafter. We'll craft the rockets. And this is a auto crafter that I designed that you can place up to 9 ingredients here and set the recipe. So you can, for example, if you want to craft the repeaters, let's say, you can turn off these and place one shulker of stone, another shulker of stone, another shulker of stone, a shulker of headstone dust, shulker of headstone dust, and a shulker of torches, right? And it will craft repeaters. Or, you know, if you want to craft furnaces, you can turn this off and place 8 chokers here of a cobblestone, and it will start crafting cobblestone. So yeah, and yeah, there is nothing in this floor here, and this is the portal that goes to the Nether Hub Hive. Yeah, see, this is the portal that comes here, and now you can see how the Nether Hub looks with fog, as I turned off the no fog texture pack. Yeah, that's why I use the no fog texture pack, because otherwise you can't see anything. It's, yeah, it's pretty bad. You can't see anything. So let's go to this here. It is also very close to a spawn, as you can see. See, that's a spawn, the explosion, right? And this is the last netherrack temple. It's a temple we built to celebrate mining the last netherrack in the 420 by 420 perimeter. And I'm using this as a storage for stuff I have a lot, like gravel, stone, soul soil, soul sand, cobblestone, blackstone, basalt, diorite, granite, andesite, netherrack, gunpowder. See, my creeper farm works. This is all gunpowder. Grass, dirt, deep slate, paint stone, and sandstone. Yeah, so it's just a deep storage unit. And right behind it, we have the Alais Islands. This is a pretty beautiful build that I did. It's kind of also like a custom biome, I guess. There's a cool door here, show tutorial in my channel. And apparently a strider came through this portal. And yeah, this is just a place I have to multiply lace with amethyst if we need. What a pretty cool build here. And behind it we have this farm here to farm puffer fish, so we can make potions. And it's automatic farming, like you just turn this on and it pushes the water here, pushing the fish to die here. And there's the same farm in this other side here. And yeah, while we are farming puffer fish, I'm here just farming some wood, planting wood. See, we got puffer fish and some other fish related stuff, I guess. Yeah, pretty cool. It's also a farm that I don't use it that often. Just when I'm out of puffer fish. But also pretty close to this farm we have my jungle base here. Pretty cool. Some houses here, as you can see. And I built this here because we have a stronghold here. So yeah, see, there is a stronghold that I actually renovated it a little bit, placing lanterns instead of torches. And yeah, here we can go to the end, of course. But there is another cool thing here. This jungle base. That is this. We can actually enter through here. It's a jungle temple or jungle pyramid, I guess. That's actually a maze. I swear I know how to solve this maze, but it's actually a really cool thing. Let me see if I can show you guys here. Yeah, I opened this book. Yeah, so this is a randomizer that opens and closes the doors. So it's like a maze that changes all the time. So yeah, there's a bunch of randomizers. Whenever we get an item that changes it, I guess this one is missing items for some reason. There is always something broken. But it's fine. You know, you guys get the point, right? Yeah, it's a maze. And when you get to the end of the maze, let's cheat a little bit here. You get to this room that has gold blocks. And you get the gold blocks, I guess. Yeah, and this is how it looks at night. I guess I didn't lit up this. Pretty dangerous stuff here. Okay, we are here on top of the spaceship creeper, charged creeper farm, because right here we have another build. It's also another lore build with an elemental. This is Such's lore. It's a pyramid power plant with the camel here. It's a camel made of original matter. And yeah, we have a full city here, even with a Pizza Hut in front of the pyramid that is a power plant. It actually has a thing here that whenever it's thunderstorming, you can throw a channeling trident here, and it keeps pushing back and making a bunch of thunder, which I'm not gonna demonstrate because it's not raining, it's not thunderstorming, and also it's a flashbang. It's, yeah, it's way too much. But it looks really cool. And one recent addition we did here is this cactus farm. We have it on top here, cactus flower farm, as you can see. And down here we have a cactus farm that actually, to enter there, we have to go through the nether. But mostly that cactus farm is for XP. It's a really good source of XP. So we enter here, and you can see this is almost completely full of green dye. We are at here, so we have only 2 double shots and a little bit to complete everything with green dye. That's how much I use this. And I actually have some some pickaxes that I left here to demonstrate. Let me empty my inventory a little bit here. Okay. Place these 2 shulkers here and demonstrate to you how do I fix the pickaxes here. So you hold the 2 pickaxes, because as you can see, each furnace here smelts a full shulker plus 5 stacks on the hopper plus half a stack here. We take out half a stack. Why half a stack? Because then it's perfect to use a full block, you know, not wasting fuel. So this first, as you can see, it's already finished, so we take out of this green dye, and then I go back here to the nether and send the green dye here to the storage. I guess if one day I want green dye, it's yeah, I'm gonna have a lot. And then basically what we do is we just come here and grab half a stack. You can see that means 2 pickaxes. Then I have to take this from the hoppers for, you know, the next time we need to smelt stuff. In here. And here. So yeah, it's just removing green dye here. And I guess I can place this here. And yeah, I guess this one. There we go. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Now let me take this from the hoppers. And yeah, it's way faster than using... before this I was using the gold farm to make my stuff. So of course this is way faster. Let me take my stuff back here just to remove this. It's not a shulker. And also I have to replace some empty shulkers here. And yeah, there is enough cactus here to keep smelting. I guess these ones are almost empty. I have an extra cactus here because whenever all this chest gets full, it starts sending the cactus through here and shulker box loading cactus here. So all this here is all cactus. So yeah, pretty cool way to mine all this stuff very quickly, because yeah, it's very useful for me because I mine a lot, and yeah, we do use this a lot. So yeah, now I guess let's go back the overworld. Well, we are in the overworld. We go back to the nether and then back to the overworld again. Maybe I should make a way to get out of there, like maybe dig a hole here that goes all the way down there. But yeah, there is other stuff right here. This is a solid water farm, or ice for the common people. And this is another elemental, is the ice screen. It's a gold that screens ice. And this is actually a recent addition to this farm, because it used to be only this way here. This very manual farm, no redstone, right? That just mine this and then it will farm the ice again here. But recently I made this one that is a bunch of pistons that push all the ice up, as you can see, from this giant ice cube. Because now we have the what's called the chunk loaders with ender pearls, and I probably should lit up this place better. But yeah, as you can see, we have ender pearls here that are loading the chunks. There is 4 chunks here and 4 other ender pearls there, loading all the chunks, so the farm is always producing ice. It produces about 20,000 ice every time we wait for this to get full in mine. It's about 20,000 ice. And also I have a hidden speed beacon here, because it helps me mine the ice faster. We don't need haste because the ice is already insta-mineable. But yeah, I added this piston to hide the beacon because the beacon being is kinda ugly. But anyways, here, remember I said I had a better trident farm? Yes, we have this perimeter here. Former world record holder perimeter, by the way. Yeah, it is a 400 by 400 perimeter. And the lore behind this perimeter is that this is me. Look at me. That's me. Jumping and throwing a trident at the Medrauza. That's turning Jamie into stone. So yeah, the lore is me and Jamie were mining a 400 by 400 perimeter for a drowned farm in the down SMP. But then Jamie closed the server because she got a life. And I decided to restart the project here and mine the whole thing again. I mined the stone part, the cobblestone part. I used the dispensers with TNT. And yeah, build this drowned farm. So the lore is that the Medrauza turns people into stone, but it doesn't turn me into stone because I don't have a life, clearly. You spend this much time in mining. Yeah, I clearly don't have a life, so I can't, like, the Medrauza can't steal my life and turn me into stone. And yeah, this is a really cool elemental that I built. Mostly I built it just by placing the blocks, you know. But these snakes here I did copy from a video by Maggie Ray. It's a YouTuber that does a bunch of building stuff. So yeah, I copied the snakes because I tried to make a snake and did not look like a snake. And another thing we have here is the nether hub from Down SMP. I rebuilt it here. And yeah, this is where we come through the nether through here. And the farm itself is a bunch of bubble columns that when the drown spawn they go. Let me see if I can drink this and see a drown spawning. I guess if I use this is better. And you can see that there is a bunch of bolts there. Cringe binge, but the drones are supposed to get in the boat and immediately get out because the boats are inside the water a little bit. And they get out in the portal, and then they in the nether they get attracted by earthwags and come here. It is a pretty good XP farm too, as you can see. But it's also really good for tridents. We have a shulker box loader here for tridents. See, this is all full of tridents. And we get quite a lot of nautilus shell too. And some copper. But still it's better. Like I got so much copper mining this that this is not a copper farm. If I want to, if I need more copper, it's better to just mine another print. Oh, and it's apparently raining. Okay, let's go see the nether side of this farm a little bit. I guess also this is better to see with night vision. Lightning in this game is such a problem. So yeah, you can see the nether side, they come through those portals, and then we have cobwebs to give the delay so they can teleport back here. They get attracted by these eggs, and there is wither rose here because sometimes a baby zombie would get here. So yeah, and this is the portal, how it looks in the nether. This is the ice farm portal. I guess I already showed the pyramid in the cactus farm portal. What stuff is spawning here? How did you spawn? Oh, I'm missing a block here apparently. Cringe, and I can't get my axe. Yeah, this is the charged creeper farm. So here's where we get the charged creepers to the nether, and then we get a zombie piglin. No, not a zombie piglin, a regular piglin there. We get the piglin head. This is the gold farm portal. This is the desert base portal. This is the creeper farm I already showed. It's cringe binge. This is another portal that will go soon, but let me just show the portals that we already have visited. So this is the last netherrack temple, Alley Islands, Pufferfish farm, that's the jungle base, and I guess for now this is all the portals, but since we already have a night vision, let's go here. This is my warden farm. It's original design too. And there is also an elemental here that is the Walden. It's a warden that lives in the wall. When you get close here, it activates and then you try to run. Oh my god, I'm gonna run from the Walden. But then it shows up in the other wall. If it works, there you go. Yeah. And the warden farm is actually here. We need this bow here and some arrows, and you just stand here and the wardens spawn and you can shoot them here. Use the spectral arrows to actually see them. Yeah, most of the time they start dying for instant cramming, but yeah. Oh, see, I killed one there. And soon we're gonna see the warden spawning. I think we need another shriek. Let's see. Oh, see, one spawned there and the blocks retract. And it goes down there. Original design. That's why sometimes it doesn't work. Let's do like this. Surely this way I will see the warden spawning. See? There you go. Pretty cool farm here. And then the items get through here. The XP also gets here. But yeah, it's fine. You guys get the idea. Let's go to the next build. Oh, I guess next place we go is here, the swamp base. It's actually pretty close to spawn. This is a ruined portal that was here, and also we did have a witch hut here. This is the original witch from the witch hut. I just rebuilt the witch hut, and I rebuilt a bunch of other structures from the game, like this woodland mansion. This is supposed to represent those drowned ruins or whatever it's called. This one is another fortress. Let me sleep actually, because it's raining and it's hard to see with the rain. And also, initially this was supposed to just be like a swampy build with a bunch of houses, so that's why we have this and this house here. But then I decided to make this. We also have a pillage outpost here. It's not exactly Haplicus, right? It's kind of Haplicus. This is a ocean monument. There is some elder guardians and guardians there. This is an Andy city. There is some shulkers here. This here is a ancient city. There is a warden there. This, and also I have like most of the mobs, most of the hostile mobs. I think I'm missing. Oh, I'm missing a Zogling, and of course piglins you can't get in the world. But yeah, I'm missing a Zogling and Ogedy and Breezy, because they are new mobs. Maybe there's some other newer mobs I'm missing. I don't know. This here is a maze, right? We have a Johnny here. This is actually a maze that is exactly like the maze in the movie The Shining. That's why we have Johnny there. This here is a flower farm, because we are in a swamp, so we farm these blue flowers here. Just turn this on, and as you can see, you get some flowers here. And we have this woodland mansion. I actually mined the whole woodland mansion that was like 4,000 blocks that way, and I rebuilt it here using Lightmatic. Like, I took a Lightmatic of the mansion, but I changed the cobblestone to deep slate, and the wood, the birch wood that was in the floor, I changed it for warped wood, and the carpets that were red and white, I changed it to orange and black. And there is a puffer fish here that's supposed to open the door when a player gets close to it. Yeah, sometimes stuff doesn't work in this world, and sometimes stuff breaks. It's fine. Yeah, so here we have a bunch of other mobs. This used to be a spider jockey, but the spider died. I think the spider climbed the wall and then jumped and died. There's pillagers. There is a Halloween zombie, Halloween skeleton. These are all the spiders with defects. See, there is an invisible spider there. No, you can't see because it's invisible. There is magma, slime. What else? There is a lot of mobs here to show. Now the door opens. Okay, it's fine. It's a haunted door. It's supposed to open when you don't expect. These are some red eyes. I guess I have night vision, doesn't work it well, but yeah. What else we have here? Now we have the 4 horsemen here. All 4 are from the same thunder, the same trap, whatever it's called. And let's go to, I guess, next floor. Oh, there's some bats that I named here. just to give some ambience. Now the door opens. Oh my god, it's so cringe binge. These are the Vindicators that are actually the original Vindicators from the Woodland Mansion. I moved them 4,000 blocks away. Here we have a stray with a pumpkin. Oh, this is a cool guy. This is Napoleon Bonaparte. Because when I did find the original Woodland Mansion, when I got to this room, there was 2 skeletons here, and I made them shoot each other in fight, and this was the winner. And then I moved that skeleton 4,000 blocks away from here to here. Here we have a husk with a pumpkin, endermites, and then we have a wait, I didn't see the other side of this floor. Here we have a shulker, and apparently spider spawned here. Here we have a silverfish and some poop there. Bird poop or silverfish poop. Here we have a drowned that was actually a zombie. That was actually the original zombie from my iron farm at spawn. But then I moved it here. This is a Ravager and a Evoker. The Evoker was riding the Ravager, but then I used the water to push them down here and it dismounted. This is a cat. This is an Enderman that's holding a cactus. And the Enderman that was holding the sand actually died. This is the remainings. Yeah, because I used to have a cactus farm in the end, and this Enderman spawned there and stole my cactus farm. This is Moose riding a Ravager. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Let's go now to the 30th floor. I need to eat it. Another golden apple. And the 30th floor has another cat. And there is a mob inside here. I think it's a skeleton with a pumpkin. Oh, yeah, it is. It's up there. You can see. It's a skeleton with a pumpkin. Here we have a charged creeper. Here we have some raiders here. Here we have another skeleton with a jack-o'-lantern. Here we have a full chainmail zombie. 93 zombie like we like to call. Here we have an evoker. 2 evokers. Here we have some guests. It was super easy to bring them here. No accidents happened. This is a bunch of other pumpkin zombies. And finally here's some phantoms. So yeah, as I said, we probably have most of the hostile mobs here, except zoglings. Hoglins and piglins also you can't get. Oh, thank you, door, for working. And yeah, I think I showed all the structures here. So I guess let's go to the next build. The spawn is right over there, as you can see. That's the gold temple. That's the copper farm that is actually better mining, and that's where we have the Eye Blossom flower farm in the Pale Garden. And it's pretty cool that we have the Eye Blossom flower farm there. Like I showed, we have a swamp flower farm there. And right here we have the other flowers. I'm still missing a Lily of the Valley farm. I used to have a Lily of the Valley farm in one of these islands, but as you can see now we only have like orange tulip farms because in 1.18 they changed how the flowers spawn, and yeah, now I'm missing Lily of the Valley. And I did look for Lily of the Valley here. I placed a bunch of grass and bony milding, did not find any. Like this one used to be Lily of the Valley, but now it's pink tulips. And yeah, you just place a bony meal in here and turn this on. This one doesn't have bony meal, great example. Everything works in here. Does this one has bony meal? Yes. Okay, so you just turn this on and give to the floor. Read standard flower farms. Okay, so close to our flower farms here in this ocean, we have the Shulker farm that I decorated in a recent video, making these panels here inspired by Romero Brito, an artist, a Brazilian artist. Pretty cool. I'm Brazilian, by the way. I didn't introduce myself in this video. It's a world tour, not a dog tour, okay? And then I made this inspired by that. I did this one because it's a shulker farm and there is a snowman shooting a endermite in the farm. And I did this one because I like mining, okay? So yeah, this is the shulker farm. This is a design by Ending Credits, and it has the shulker gun designed by Fairly Hardy, a viewer on our strings. And it's a pretty good shulker farm, as you can see. Yeah, I get a lot of shulker shells, and there is a chunk loader here that's not currently working because Mojang changed the nether portals. So yeah, I have to maybe do another chunk loader here, but I really don't need any more shulker shells right now, so that's a problem for the future. And close to our shulker farm here, we have a map art that is my best artwork, you know, from Romero Brito to Douglas Gordo here, the best artist in Brazil. Romero Brito doesn't even dream about doing something as great as Wide People House. Yeah, I did. This is a emote I did. Once I was in Moose's stream, we were playing Gartic, that game that you have to draw stuff. And this is what I draw, Wide People House. The best emote in all the world. And this here is on top of a guardian temple, as you can see. And there is a villager here. Cartographer villager, because this was the villager that I traded my 1 million trade. And the 1 million trade was buying this ocean map. And then I came here in the map and made this to celebrate 1 million trades. It's like a bunch of emeralds of... I broke it. Why did I punch the one block that I could break instantly? Oh my god, where did it go? And now I'm gonna die for guardians. Get out of here before I die. It's fine, everything's fine. It's like a cool gradient of all the colors, like emeralds of all the colors, 1 million trades, whatever. And also here we have a farm. There it is, pretty close to here. We have a bat farm. That doesn't work anymore. Because Mojang decided to change how bats spawn. It used to be they only spawned below layer 64. And now they are probably spawning all the way in these caves here, and my farm doesn't work anymore. Also, I think they only spawn now if there is stone in my farm. Oh my god, there's an enderman here. And my farm has nether portals. I'm gonna die. It's fine. I swear I know how to play this game. First try. There you go. Yeah, so when you turn these, there is a bunch of portals here that you can hear. It turn on and off the portals. And yeah, you just wait there. And the portals turn on and off, and the bats teleport to the nether. And you might be thinking, well, bats don't drop anything. Well, that's actually a misconcept. Because if you spawn a wither here, it will be stuck in the bedrock. The wither will kill the bats, and the bats will drop wither roses. So yeah, it's a wither rose farm, a very slow wither rose farm. But yeah, and this is right here in the wither skeleton farm perimeter, that you can't see anything with the fog. Oh my god. Yeah, and just as a curiosity, this is the portal for Wide Pipalsi, and this here is the portal for the Shulker farm. Yeah, since we are here, let's go to another. Oh, that's the portal for the flower farm that apparently didn't spawn proof. Okay, since we are here, let's go to another. Was there a mob here? Yeah. Well, obviously I didn't spawn proof anything, it's fine. This is a portal to a guardian perimeter. And yeah, the guardians spawn in the nether, in the overworld, and then go to the nether, die here. And these shulker box loaders load the prismarine shards, prismarine crystals, and also, because it's a perimeter, we also get a lot of insects. So yeah, this is a design that I saw in a Nangbone video. Nangbone that now works at Mojang, moving guests up in the minecart or something. And yeah, it's a perimeter. And the walls are made of raw copper. Yeah, remember when I said that mining copper is the best way? Yeah, because I mined that drown farm perimeter 400 by 400, I had so many copper, so many raw copper blocks that I decided to make the walls of raw copper. So yeah, the mobs spawn there, go to the nether, and if we go here, we probably will see some mobs dying. Yeah, see? It's a pretty efficient farm. And we get a bunch of prismarine shards here. And pretty close to here, we have the Octuntlis. That is pretty much my farming district. It's called Octuntlis because it's a big octagon. It is 512 blocks from that wall to that wall, or that wall to that wall. So it's like an octagon, and it goes all the way to layer 40, because if we go one layer lower, like this here, this is one layer lower, and what happens? One layer lower? Yeah, slimes spawn. So yeah, this is a slime farm. Ignore this stuff. I was trying to do stuff with allays, drowning allays and throwing potions to get silverfish, and then throwing the slimy potions to get more slimes. but the allays actually drowned and die. Yeah, so this is a slime farm where the iron golem killed the slimes, and whenever the iron golem dies, there is a minecart that collects the items, by the way. And yeah, whenever the iron golem dies, there is an iron farm here that spawns another iron golem there. And as you can see, we get some poppies, some iron ingots, and some slime that there's a crafter here to craft the slime blocks. So yeah, here we have a lot of farms in Octantly, so buckle up because there is a lot of farms. Actually, since it's becoming night time, I'm gonna show this farm first. This is a resin farm. There is a bunch of Vikings there that I renamed them so I don't need to wait for them to respawn. So how this works is I craft flint and steel here, and then you place TNT, explode, boom, that damages then, creates resin, and those calibrated scope hear the explosion. They are calibrated to hear the explosion and then push the pistons there and break the resin. And then all the resin goes through some hoppers in the center there that will auto-craft into resin blocks. And this here, this cobwebs is for phantoms, because I thought, well, since this farm only works at night, what other thing only works at night? Phantoms. So we get phantoms here too. Well, I slept recently, so we are not gonna get any. And that's why I built it a little bit higher here, 67, because phantoms do not spawn if the player is below sea level. So yeah, here is the auto crafter, and yeah, we craft the resin blocks. And below this farm there is actually another guardian farm. Yeah, there is something broken. Yeah, that actually happens all the time. I even have in my maintenance hole here. If I press this, should fix all the minecarts. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I built another guardian farm, the guardian farm perimeter. Because this one breaks all the time. It's fine. And yeah, down here is the storage for the guardian farm. We get a bunch of shards and stuff here. And yeah, it's a little bit cringe farm, but it's fine. And here we have a simple netherwart farm, manually just collect using my fortune axe to get more, and then he plant. Down here we have the storage for pumpkin and melon farm with an auto crafter here for the melons. And the melon farm itself is here. And pumpkins too. And this other farm uses villagers and allays to farm wheat. We have 2 of wheat, 1 of potato, and 1 of carrots. And yeah, there's nothing there because I recently have collected all the items. This one here is a bamboo farm that actually auto-crafts into bamboo blocks. Original design choice, just a bunch of pistons and slime blocks. And the same farm I built here, but with water on the back because it's a sugarcane farm. Pretty efficient sugarcane farm. This is to turn on and off the bamboo farm. Here we have a cactus farm and a wool farm. And here we have a lava farm that whenever you get the lava, it turns off the lamp. It's just a little fun thing, I guess. But yeah, you can farm all the lava in the world here if you want to. Other farms here. This here is a dripstone farm. We get some pointed dripstone. This here is a kelp farm that we smelt kelp into dried kelp here. This is broken. This is a moss farm. Okay. Yeah, sometimes when you unload the chunks, the farms break. It's fine. So yeah, this is a moss farm where it automatically refills the bone meal there, but also we farm a lot of moss and carpet and azalea and seeds, and the rest it turns into bone meal. And here we have a bunch of other farms, like this one is to farm this nether fungus or whatever it's called, and you push this here, and yeah, you insert the bone meal here, and all the items get here. This one is to farm what's this called again? I need a shear here. I get some shears. This is pale moss. What's called? Pale hanging moss. Yeah, this one is to farm these nether weeping vines. This one is to farm glow berries. This one is to farm what's this called again? Glow lichen? I don't remember the name of stuff. This one is to farm hanging roots. I know the name of stuff, you know? I only know the name of netherrack actually. This one is to farm propagules. Is it actually farming? Yeah, it is. It's very slow. But it works. Oh yeah, and recently I added this to throw in their pills in chunk load here if I want more bone meal. But yeah, not really using that much. This one here is to farm a lot of stuff actually. Like we can farm this. See if we do this, we can farm ferns. We can also click this to bone meal here and farm grass. And I guess we also farm some poppies. And this one is to farm a lot of stuff. All these pink petals, wildflowers, these two tall flowers, twisting vines, big drip leaf, dry grass, bushes, firefly bushes. I guess let's demonstrate. This one is a little bit different because you just turn on and it will automatically farm, you know. Right. And this one here, if you want to farm just the short grass, you can farm it here, right? The same thing for what's called the bushes, firefly bushes and stuff. Right? Yeah, you kind of get the idea. You know, it's just bone meal spam. There's nothing too much to show here. It's just bone meal spam. What else we have here? This is a really cool thing. It's a potion farm that it's all the headstone is under the floor. I guess other than these buttons. Yeah, so the way it works, you press this button to get water bottles, right? And then you have to select, oh, the tint is another thing. I will show that. You have to select the ingredients, like I selected here nether wart. Then it starts brewing. And yeah, the only bad thing is that you have to remove manually the potions, but it's a pretty cool farm. Okay, now let's say I want to make a silverfish potion. What's called? I don't remember. The infested potion, that's the name. I remembered before looking. I'm remembering stuff. Yeah, see, you can select the ingredients and then it will brew everything here. And you have all the ingredients here. Infested potion, and then let's say I want it to be splash potion, so we put some nether wart there. And then I can craft nether wart. I said it's gunpowder. I don't remember the name of stuff. It's fine. I'm old. Oh yeah, whenever the potions are ready, you can come here. And I guess I have to throw this on the ground because I don't have space. Yeah, you collect here, and it is exactly enough for a full shulker of whatever potion you made here. Look how cool it is. I'm missing one. Oh, I left one here. There you go. Full shulker of infested potions. Okay, let me show these farms first. This here is a vine farm. So you just get your shears and farm vines. And this is also a sweet berry farm. You see we have some foxes here. And we get the sweet berries here. Pretty cool. This one is a squid farm. And as you can maybe see, there is a indicator there. That's a Johnny that kills the squids, but most of the times the squids just suffocate because also fish spawn here, and sometimes the Vindicator focuses on a fish and forget about the squid. But if, even like this, it works pretty well. It's like a really good ink farm. Let me show these other farms here. So this is just a honey farm. Farm honey blocks. Pretty cool. This here is just a place to farm trees manually while I'm loading other farms. Sometimes I need to load stuff, like for example this is a oxidizer. You just place copper next to already oxidized copper and it will oxidize faster. This here is a turtle scoot farm. Right, we just breed the turtles, they will lay eggs, and then the baby turtles will grow and spawn the scute. This here is a very complicated firework crafter that I made. Whenever I reach the 30,000 days, I crafted the 30,000 rockets to celebrate. I did not do that for 40,000 days. This uses a lot of resources, but yeah, maybe one day we crafted some more rockets. It's a pretty cool farm. I guess I can try to demonstrate. We have a firework autocrafter here. Let me steal like 6 sugarcane. So whenever I place sugarcane here, it should start crafting. Oh yeah, I needed to turn this on. There we go. Imagine having to turn on the farm to actually work. So see to craft some fireworks. Like randomize the fireworks. Let's see which ones we got. Let's farm them more. So I got this one. And this one. And this one. I think I actually ran out of diamonds here. Wait, why is crafting way more? Okay, I think it stopped now. Oh yeah, because I placed the 6 sugarcane in each paper makes 3 rockets. I know math. Fireworks math. There we go. This here is just a snow farm. You get a shovel, which I don't have any here. Oh, I actually have a crafter for shovels here. Yeah, and then you just farm snow. And right now I have it set to, there is some auto crafters here crafting it in snow blocks. But I guess I could turn off the auto crafters if I want snowballs. So there is 2 more farms to show. This here is a azalea tree farm that works automatically. I could chunk load this to work all the time, but it's fine. See, it produces a lot of oak wood and rooted dirt. And there is a lever here that I can turn on to produce mud instead of rooted dirt. And yeah, sometimes it does get a few cobblestone, because when you unload the cobblestone, the stone generator here, sometimes it generates cobblestone. And you can also come here and manually place the sapling to make the farm go faster. So yeah, pretty cool. Unless there is a carpet there we go. Yeah. And then there is a TNT that explodes here. Let's try to force it to grow and see if we need 2 more trees to grow. Oh boy. Oh, here. There we go. 1 more and it will Do I have any blocks here? I'm using shulkers as blocks. Yeah, whenever it pushes one more on top of this observer, it will activate the TNT. That's the TNT you heard when we were up there. Anytime now. Anytime now. Anytime now. There it is. See, activates the TNT there. And explodes exactly so it doesn't break anything other than the logs and the rooted dirt that gets here. And here, whenever we get some stuff, we get some bone meal back, but we have two dispensers here for bone meal and another one here for bone meal the moss. Pretty cool farm. But the coolest farm we have in here by far is this one, the Charles Fruit Farm. And yeah, so it looks a little bit weird, doesn't it? Let me take a night vision potion here, I guess. There we go. Yeah, there is some weird stuff here. So what's this? This is mine carts with endermites. In here we have golems, snow golems. We used to have 24 snow golems in each of these, but it was very laggy. So now I think we have maybe 4 or 6, I don't remember. And you can see we have calibrated skulks here that are calibrated to here whenever I eat something. And they have these amethyst blocks that will transfer the signal, so whenever I eat here, it will push the blocks, and now the snow golems try to shoot the endermites, but they miss most of the time because they have a skill issue, and they break the Charles flowers for us. See? So we can replant. It's snowing. It's winter time. Pretty cool farm. This is actually cool because it's snow golems, right? Yeah, and then whenever I feel like it's enough, I just come here, eat another golden apple. That will turn off all the farms, all the snow golems. And then I activate the levers that will release the water in the lag. Oh my god, my FPS. There we go. And then it pushes everything here. And then all I have to do is collect everything. And I guess I'm gonna need another empty shulker here. Yeah, my inventory is a mess, but yeah, now I have to replant this. So I guess it's a good time to cut because it takes a few 5 minutes to replant this. Okay, as you can see, I finished the planting the Charles fruit there. And I actually forgot to show a couple things here. This is a tree farm that I actually don't use anymore because it uses a lot of TNT. It's like 2 TNT per tree. There is a very famous farm made by ENXO4 that you just stand here, playing to the sapling, and have bone meal in the offhand, right? To bone meal the sapling, but he's using duping TNT, and I don't dupe TNT, so I made one with dispensers here that doesn't have TNT because it's actually better to just mine the trees, you know, just chop the trees down. It's like so many. We use so much TNT for one tree, right? It's a waste. Here we have a geode, you kinda can see. I'm not gonna go down there and show you, because in this kind of a castle here, we have a stronghold. This is the whole reason I chose this place, because of the end portal. And this, you can see a map that actually is not updated. Not even the Guardian Farm was built here. Yeah, it's very outdated map here. And this is the map before I built any farms. And yeah, we have the stronghold here. It was a really cool stronghold. I said cool again. Because the portal room and both libraries were in the same height here. So that is, guess what? Pretty cool. Yes, pretty cool, pretty cool. Guess how many times I say cool in this world tour. So yeah, here we have another geode that I actually had the luck to have the whole geode inside a chunk. So I'm using Ender Pearl here to chunk loading. Ever so often I come here and mine a few amethysts here. And yeah, this is a stronghold. But I guess we should go to the next build now. Okay guys, we are here, guess where? In another Guardian Farm. Yeah, this is the third Guardian Farm of this world tour, but it's actually the first one from this world. And I, at the time I mined this all the way to Bedrock, but used to be 1.17, so the Bedrock used to be here, which is layer 5, I think. Yeah, layer 5. So yeah, this is a Guardian Farm that's just a bunch of bubble columns that push the Guardians to the center there, as you can see. And then here they die at a campfire, or you can turn off the campfires and kill the Guardians with looting, or there used to be some harming potions here to kill them. And then the items go through these item sorters here. But it's also actually a pretty cool build, like one of the most beautiful builds I did in this world, I think, especially because this is a very old build, one of the earliest builds in the world. There's this cool status here. This one is holding a bow and arrow, and yeah, it's holding the bow on the string. Deal with it. This one is holding nunchucks, and this one's holding a trident. That one's holding a mace. Before maces were in the world. Mojang copying me again. But it's fine. And it's actually becoming night. This place looks really cool at night too. It's very well lit up. And yeah. Yeah, for some time this was the only Guardian Farm I had. Then I did that one in Octanklis, and most recently I mined the perimeter. And who knows, maybe in the future I do another one. Now guess what we need? Night vision. Because we are going there. What's that? Is that real or is that an illusion? That is actually indeed the illusion of time. It's an art piece I made. And yeah, it's art, so you can interpret it however you want. There is a lot of mobs there. I did not lit up that. So yeah. And it's a 8-dimensional art because you can see from 8 places here. As you can see, the mobs are not part of this, but hey, I guess that's what you get for not lighting up stuff. A lot of creepers. Very dangerous. And this is another place. And now it's probably the most dangerous place. Because maybe some mobs will fall in my head here. And then we have another place here. Where you can see 3 of the sides. And then there is another place down here. Where you can see the other 3 sides of this amazing art piece. I'm an artist, by the way. And right next to the Illusion of Time was actually to celebrate completing the Tropical Fish Pokédex that we have here in our Coral Reef base. This is the nether part. Usually we enter over here. And what do we have in here? We have a few builds. Some of them have a functionality, like this one is a coral reef farm. So if I destroy all this here, you can also, I guess, farm seagrass here. But as you can see, because this is a coral reef biome, when you bunny meal, you get some of this coral reef. Pretty cool. Here's some of the shears and stuff. And here you can do more bunny meal if you want with this seagrass. And then you can place more bunny meal in the dispenser here. And there is another building here that is a sea pickle farm. You can make a sea pickle farm anywhere, but I chose to make here in the coral reef where we do have sea pickles. It's a little bit loud. Yeah. There you go. As you can see, it's just, you know, shift the floor in bunny meal. Standard pickle farm. And then we have a few other builds here that I did, mostly just for decoration, but this one here has a place where you can enter here, where we have a very special place here. It is the Tropical Fish Pokédex. This was a project that took 600 hours to complete. And what did we complete is we got all the tropical fish. And then you'll be like, Doug, but this is just 22 tropical fish. Is that all the tropical fish in the game? Or 24, wait, I don't know. But yeah, this is the common ones, right? The ones that are really easy to get and they have a specific name. But then you have 3072 fish that are one of these 12 species here, as you can see, and 2 colors, the base color and the pattern color. And what this Tropical Fish Pokédex is you can select any colors and press the button here to get. Let's select the Brinley Orange Brown, because that was actually the last fish we got to complete this Pokédex. It took like 600 hours, like I said, to get all the fish. And Bob, you know, because it's Brinley Orange Brown, B-O-B, it's Bob. Bobby was the last fish we got. And yeah, the minecart delivers the fish here any second now. There it is, Bob. And then you can look at Bob, put Bob in a bucket, and when you put it back here, it goes back in the minecart, and the minecart places it back. Yeah, so the way it works, let me try to show you guys here. There is 12 minecarts here. one for each species, with 16 chokers, and each choker has 16 tropical fish. So what does the minecart do? Like for example, here we have selected the orange. So when I press the Brinley button, and it will turn off the color here when the minecart comes back, turn off the lamp. So when I selected this, the minecart pass here, and this hopper will be unlocked. Well, not this hopper, the hopper below it is unlocked. So the minecart will place all the chokers here in order, because then when you get it back, you want it to get it back in order. And only this will be unlocked, so it will go down. So the minecart goes down, get only the choker that you selected, place in a choker box unloader, unload all the fishes that are inside the choker in the minecart, and then the minecart goes through these other hoppers, where this one that I select will unlock and select the brown pattern, right? So we select the orange choker in the brown pattern. So we got Brinley orange brown, right? And yeah, this way we get all 3072 fish inside these minecarts here, inside these chokers. And yeah, this was like probably one of the best projects I did in this world, both because it was a lot of fun to design this tropical fish Pokédex here, and because it was very fun to figure out, you know, it's always fun to figure out new stuff instead of just following a tutorial, right? So figure out how to collect all the fish, and we did these map yards that I will show later. They are at the end, to mark all the fish that we got. And you can see the Brinley orange brown, it's marked with a different thing here. All the black stuff here is actually black wool, except that this one is netherite blocks. It's 9 netherite blocks to celebrate completing the tropical fish Pokédex. And also, if you want tropical fish, you can get in my strings and just type !fish, and you can fish tropical fish. And then we have tropical fish battles, where we have people here that have a win. Each week we have a tournament, and you can see here all the winners. And yeah, that's a pretty cool thing we do. You can collect the fish too. I will show you guys a place where people also have their own, let's say, mini tropical fish Pokédex. And here has some axolotls, where I bred the axolotls to get the blue axolotl, which in comparison to get all the tropical fish, it was very easy, to be honest. But yeah. Oh, actually there is one other thing, that is, where do I fish, right? Where do I get the fish? There is a secret passage here. We can fall here. And down here, it's a lush cave biome, as you can see. And in lush caves, we get tropical fish spawning, and we have a few rare ones here. Oh, there is a lot of rare ones here. So you get some buckets here. And then, well, I already know which ones are rare because I have fished so much, and the common ones are... Also, it's easy to tell because the common ones usually spawn a lot of the same type. And funnily enough, once during all this fishing, we fished over 30,000 fish to get all the 3,072, 0 left. Yeah, all the 3,072. Funnily enough, there was one time where I actually got 2 of the same hairfish. So right now we got a spotty light blue red, we got a sunstreak pink magenta, and a cobby purple gray. And yeah, we come here to despawn all the fish. You have to go at least 64 blocks away to despawn all the fish, and then it will spawn new fish. And oh, we got lucky, more hairfish here. Is there other hairfish here, or no? All the other ones are common fish. But yeah, see, we got 4 new hairfish here. Well, not new because we already have all the fish, but you know, yeah, people can fish this now in my streams, I guess. But yeah, that's a pretty cool project, one of the coolest projects I have done in this world. Took a while, but it was totally worth it because look at how beautiful these fishes are, right? Look at this one, looks like it's a missing texture. Yeah, so I guess that's eating this part of the world here. Oh, these buffer fishes are annoying too. And yeah, let's go to the next part. Okay, as the sun is setting here, we are in our mushroom island, or it used to be a mushroom island, now it's all grass. And it's a village, and I chose this place because zombies don't spawn here, right? And yeah, this is also a pretty cool build I did. It's probably one of the best like building projects that's more like let's say finalized or yeah, it was a really cool building project. Nothing you have never seen in Minecraft, you know. It's the wheat field, the flower field, the carrot field, the uh, windy mill, or whatever it's called. Some villagers here, some mushroom cows, because like I said, this used to be a mushroom biome. I mean, it still is a mushroom biome, but with grass now. And yeah, we have a whole lot of villagers. At first, my plan was to bring villagers from all the uh, like all the different biomes with the different skins and all the professions. But honestly, villagers are so annoying that I just gave up on that. It's like, I don't care. Who cares about villagers? This is a barn, as you can see. There is some animals here. Mostly mushroom cows. This one is just a house for, you know, the butchers, leather workers, and for some reason they like to stand on the roof here. Yeah, whatever. You know, this is what I'm saying when I talk about how villagers are annoying. You guys know, you know, like one day I'm just gonna fill this place with TNT and kill all the villagers. First try. I also tried to do some custom trees here. They are not bad, but they are also not good. So it's fine. And one of the trees is actually our nether portal. And this part of the village... Why am I flying? You know, I did all these pathways for nothing, you know? So yeah, this is like a bridge to go to this part of the village where we have a lighthouse. I tried to make kind of medieval style, but I don't know, it's fine, you know? Some of the builds in this village, like the lighthouse, I don't like too much. But there are some builds that I really like. Yeah, there is a church there I really like. This one that is the smeltery I like too. This here is kind of like a fisherman kind of place, you know. Supposedly there are some fishermen here. They are sleeping, I guess. There is a fishing dock here. Pretty cool. Oh, I said pretty cool again. Wow, are you counting how many times I say pretty cool? I want to see a comment with the counter. Why are these guys here? Did Mojang broke villagers and they don't find if they are on top of fireplaces here? Yeah. Okay. Some update broke villagers. They do not find if they are standing on top of campfires anymore. But yeah, this is the lighthouse here. And I guess now I will fly. Let's go back here. And then we have a pathway here that goes to this part of the village that has most of the builds. This one is the church. I really like this church. I googled the medieval church and I found an image and based my build on that. Really like how it looks. There is a door here. It's the Church of the Happy Tomato. There's some priests here jumping. I guess they are happy. And this is the bell tower, where we can also see the altar from here. But if you keep climbing here, you get to the bell. And apparently there are some villagers here too. Yeah, run. You better run. Okay. Anyways, this here is the Masons. It's a place for the Masons. Oh, remember this guy? This was the guy that was in our raid farm that we destroyed a few episodes ago. And yeah, there's a lot of these mushroom cows, and at some point a thunder struck and turned some of the mushroom cows into brown mushrooms. Yeah, these are some other villagers here. This is supposed to be the Fletcher house. And you can actually go down here to use the arrows here, right, to hit the targets. Look how good I am at shooting targets. Wow, I'm so great at this game. And next we have here's where all the smiths are, right? The weaponsmith. Why are you inside the cart? Oh my god. Yeah, weaponsmith, armor, toolsmith, whatever. So it's like just a smelter, I think. And there is a cool thing here. If you get a raw iron and throw it in the lava, it will actually smelt and give you back a... Oh, I actually threw the... I threw the... What's called? I forgot what's called. The phantom membrane. Yeah. Well, I guess that shows that you can throw anything there and it will give you an iron. It's all fake. It's fine, chat. It's all fine. The secret is out. It's all fake. All staged. Yeah, and there is a bunch of ores here. And if you go down here, there is another cow inside the cart. Those carts were supposed to be like, oh, we come here, mine, get all the ores, put in the carts and bring it here. But I guess it's just to bring cows here. Ah, it's fine. And here's where the weaponsmiths and stuff and whatever sleep. I guess there is also a shepherd here for some reason. And fisherman? What's this guy? Fisherman. Yeah, it's fine. Another custom tree here. Floating cow, I guess. This game makes sense. And then here we have a build that is supposed to be like a keep, right? So you can enter from here, you know, the front here, but there is also sideways here to go to the weaponsmith stuff there. Oh, there is a cat here. And yeah, there is some dorms here for the villagers, as you can see. Apparently these guys are stuck under the stairs. Probably was baby villagers that grew there. Skill issue, I guess. Yeah, there is some other beds here. And this is where you go to the weaponsmiths, and there is kind of like some storage for food and stuff. And I know this look ugly with these fences. It used to be trapdoors, but the villagers are stupid and you can't use trapdoors. That's it. Look at this idiot here. Oh my god, there's an arrow going here. No, okay, it's fine. I'm fine. Yeah, here there is more bedrooms for the villagers. I guess I removed all the beds from here. Great example of bedroom with no, there is no beds here. Why there is no beds here? Okay. It's fine, you know, it used to have beds here. For some reason I removed it, probably because I didn't want the villagers up here being stupid. It's fine. Next build. Let's go to the next build. Okay, going down here. This guy is not gonna be mad at me, right? Because I punched that guy. It's fine. Yeah, this here is a cartographer's house. As you can see, there's a lot of cartographer tables, and there is a map of this island here. Right? And there is some other stuff. There is a place here to watch over the island here. And actually there is a place here where you can go up this tower and use this. This is kind of supposed to be like a telescope, spyglass, whatever you call, to, you know, so the cartographers can measure and map the island. How the heck did you get here? Oh my god, these villagers are just... it's fine. I love it, coming here and being surprised by villagers up in a tower. It's fine. Yeah, and there is another door here with some parrots. There is a kind of a little lake here. This is supposed to be where the parrot is drinking water. I guess the parrot doesn't want water now. Another custom tree with a swing. I'm swinging, look at me. I'm happy, and the flowers are falling, the leaves are flowing, and I'm swinging, and it's fine. And this other build here is a library. See how it's fine. Let's just look at the builds, ignore the villagers. Yeah, it's a library. I built this before the chiseled bookshelves. That's why it's all full bookshelves. And there is a ladder here that goes to a second floor here. Right, we have some places where the villagers can read books here. And there is a big chandelier in the library. It's a pretty cool build here. I really like this build too. And then we only have a bunch of these houses here. There's a bunch of houses and all of them are decorated and have beds and interior and all that, but it's nothing too special. It's just a bunch of houses, as you can see here. And there is like an area here for the villagers to ring the bell, I guess. I don't know, sit here and all that. And yeah, I think that's it for this village here. Yeah, it was a fun project because when I start this world, my goal was to become a better build, and I did become a better build. I also became a world record holder, by the way, but you know, no one cares about that. All people cares about builds. Look at my builds. This is the world tour. Builds and builds and builds. It's fine. Let's go to the next build. Okay, we are here in a Mesa biome. And this is my Mesa Western town. See, there is even a train here. Trains are very Western, right? And you know what is really good about this this Mesa Western town is that we don't have villagers here. We have pillagers, pacified pillagers that took a while to pacify them. But yeah, it was worth it because they are way, way, way better than villagers. And they are renamed with name from people that used to play on a server that I used to play. Yeah, and this, by the way, is how I pacified the pillagers. Like, you would push a pillager here and try to shoot the villager, and the down-flowing water pushes the arrow down until they break their arrow. So yeah, there is a lot of Western things here. Like, for example, this mine shaft here. There is someone here mining, I guess. And we have this shaft elevator here, designed by me, tutorial in my channel. I'm not gonna put links in the description because it's gonna be too many links to put in the description. So yeah, this is just like a mine shaft I made here just to look like someone comes down here to mine. And then we take the elevator up. And down here we have a place to fish. This guy's fishing here. There is even a fishing rod here. Pretty good one. And then we have this big staircase that goes all the way up to the part of the town here that we have most of the builds. We have a horse stable here with a bunch of horses. You might say, Dog, you are lazy, you didn't bring horses here, you just stole trader llamas that spawned here. Well, you would be correct. We have this cool door that opens both doors at the same time. Pretty cool. And then we have a vault here in the bank where you can store all your golden emeralds, and there is a vault door. We have the bank tellers here. Pretty cool. We have a side door here. And next building is the sheriff station. Yeah, we have some people that maybe were causing trouble here in the town here. And then we have the sheriff Heptomato here. Not Hulk. And here we have a winery. There is a place to store some wine here, you know, and there is actually a wine plantation here. Pretty cool. I said pretty cool again. Are you counting? I want to see the comments. I'm not intentionally saying, by the way. It's fine. Here we have a church. There is Castor the priest here. And yeah, there is a bunch of pillagers around the town. Here is a cemetery. Yeah, maybe I did kill some wandering traders and stole their llamas. And maybe a pillager captain died too. Here's a pharmacy where you can buy some medicine from this guy that's jumping really high. Get it? Really high? Because his name is Smoke Kush. It's fine. It's a joke. Not family friendly anymore. This video got banned. No more ads. Rage of Heaven is here. Mrs. Price is here. This is like a club or something where people came to drink in medieval times and watch a show here. You can figure out what kind of show goes on here. It's fine. Here we have a saloon where people come to drink. Hello, Mary. Who else is here? Maybe no one else is here. Is there someone up here? No. Not yet. There is a room here, and intentionally I use the different colors of stuff here because probably there is a lot of fighting here in breaking fencings, breaking shares, and you know, stuff would get replaced with the wrong wood because we don't have any more wood to replace that chair or something. I don't know. Lore. Here we have the hotel. Welcome to the Wild West Hotel. There is rooms here in the hotel, as you can see. And then there is another floor here. There is a view here that you can see the ocean and pretty much the whole western town here. And then there is a third floor with the sheriff's room. Nina is here in the sheriff's room. And the next building is, I guess we can show this here, is just a bunch of bedrooms where people live here. Yeah, these are just a bunch of bedrooms, and there is a backside here where people can come here and sit a little bit, burn some stuff in the campfire or something. And there is a water tower here. Look at this, it's a water tower. That may or may not have water inside. There is water. See, there is a little bit of water inside. And yeah, has fence because some of the pillagers would climb here and jump off. It's, yeah, they are not as bad as villagers, but still sometimes they're dumb, you know. In here we have a lava pit here, and we have this pretty cool building here. I said pretty cool again, it's fine. It is Miss MC Skipentis beehive or honey place. What's this called? Apiary? I think it's the name, maybe? I don't know. It's where the bees are. If there is even any bees left here. I don't know. But yeah, there is honey and bees and stuff. And I think that's all for this Mesa Western town. So let's go to the next build. You are here to see builds, right? Next build. Okay, we are here in another build. This is my Oriental style base. And there is this guy that I renamed. Ouch. And yeah, here we have a bunch of builds that I tried to make in Oriental style. I'm sorry if it's not the best, but I do like these builds, honestly. Individually I like them, but together they don't make any sense, right? Maybe these two make a little bit of sense, kind of the same block palette, but it's fine. So yeah, here we just have this little house here, and we have some pandas here because it's in a bamboo jungle. This is the portal build. It was actually a ruined portal that was here that has a flinting steel and all. And then we have this build here that doesn't really have anything, and you might be noticing that we have a lot of turtle eggs here. I wonder why there is so many turtle eggs. And I tried to put some coral in this lake too. I don't know. There is more pandas here. And this build here has nothing inside. It has 3 soul lanterns. It's just a build. Most of the builds here have no interior. That one has a little bit. but most of the builds have no interior. Maybe one day we build some stuff in the interior here. Probably not. Yeah, this is another build without interior. But I do like, you know, this Oriental style is always a pretty style, right? Really beautiful style. There is some pigs there that probably will never get out of that. Here's another build without interior. And then we have these two builds that actually have something in the interior. Aha. So we already have shears here. What's this? This is seagrass farm. So you just get shears and farm some seagrass. And then there's bone meal here. You just press this, it will bone meal more. You get more seagrass. Bone meal more, get more seagrass. And what you do with seagrass, by the way, just ignore my cherry trees. This was before cherry trees were in the game. And, you know, nobody is perfect, okay? Am I a perfect builder? Maybe. But you also might argue that these trees are not perfect. You know, depending on your eyes, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, here we have a turtle egg farm where we just come here, breed turtles, they lay eggs. And there is already a lot of eggs here. But yeah, we can breed turtles and then just use this silk touch and farm some eggs that are pretty useful for, you know, zombie farms and stuff like that. Yeah, you guys get the idea. I'm not gonna mine all these eggs. Who cares about turtle eggs? It's fine. But yeah, that's it for this Oriental base here. Yeah. Oh, there's some salmon dying here. What happened? The mystery of the dead salmon. But yeah, let's go to the next build. That is actually a minigame. Aha, look where I am at. You might know this place. This was last episode. I rage quitted on doing this minigame. I will come back to it one day. We need the walls, like the mobs fall from the platforms. But yeah, this is time trials. This is a minigame I did in a trial chamber. You can see there's a bunch of trial spawners here. And basically it works by starting the clock here. And then you have to go around, drink one of these ominous bottles, fight the spawners, get ominous keys, and deliver 8 ominous keys here to stop the clock. Yeah, but the problem is that the mobs fall all the time from these platforms, especially the breezes, because they jump pretty high. So yeah, I will come back here. Oh, lag. I will come back here one day and fix this. What? Oh, I already killed. See, where's the breeze now? It's all the way down there. Yeah, kinda cringe, to be honest. Yeah, I think I will just add walls to all these platforms and should be fine. Surely. And yeah, the clock was a really cool thing to do, a cool headstone project. And I guess we can fake it here, pretend I got 8 keys. And you see when we deliver the 8 keys, the clock will stop. Takes a while to process all the keys. And see, the clock stops. So yeah, the goal of this minigame is to get 8 keys as fast as possible. And then you can set your score here. That actually this book has the cards for the spawners. And then if you want to reset the clock, you just press this note block. And it goes to a weird number. And then it resets. Yeah, like I said, this was last episode, so yeah, if you want to see more details about the clock or the minigame that is not ready, go watch the next episode, or better yet, you know what you should do? Subscribe to my YouTube channel so you see whenever I finish this minigame. And maybe there is a world alone, maybe. If this video gets 69 likes, there will be a world alone of this minigame, not of my whole world. I know a lot of people ask for a world alone of the whole world, but yeah, not gonna happen. Sorry. Let's go to the next build. That's actually another minigame. Okay, we are here in the Nether. That's the time trials portal, by the way. And right here we have another minigame. Actually, I think we might be doing this one. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. There we go. Yeah, this is... Well, the music is already playing. This is a Vault Hunters minigame I did in Vanilla. So it's called the Vanilla Vault Hunters. Inspired by the Vault Hunters mod. So in Vault Hunters you place a crystal to start the vault. So here you place a crystal. And in Vault Hunters the portal is green, but you know, we don't have green portal, so emeralds. There we go. And here is a minigame. This display counts how many vaults I played, and I played 333 vaults in total. And also there is a bunch of zombie villagers here, so whenever I need the mob switch in the overworld, I just throw an ender pearl here. But yeah, let's try to play a game of Vault Hunters here. Oh boy, my inventory is absolutely full. Maybe I should place this here. And I guess I can place this stuff here too. It's fine. So yeah, there is a lot of headstone going on here. I'm gonna play one vault once and then I show the headstone. But yeah, basically you have skills here that I have maximized all the skills because I played the 333 vaults. And by the way, this minigame is for download. There is a world download for this minigame. You can check in my Discord, or you can check in the episode I released this video, this minigame. In the video I released this minigame, right? So yeah, all my skills are full, so I will get all these skills. So if I press this button, let me try to explain all the skills. So this gives me speed beacon, resistance beacon, jump boost beacon, strength beacon. This gives me the ender pearl that I can throw in here. And in the game there is checkpoints where you can press a button and teleport back here, because you always have to come back to this room. Hunter, it will show me some special chests that have a special loot. And Divine, it makes me there is some spawners that you have to kill mobs to get loot. And if you have a Divine, I have a 9 tokens here, 9 skill points here. So that means I will only have to kill 2 mobs to get the Divine thing. And here we have here's the timer. It just drops an item and you have 5 minutes to complete the vault, or it will despawn the item. and when you complete, you put all your loot here, and whenever you complete a shulker full of loot, you get a totem, that's a skill point. That now that I have completed all the skills, I can trade the totem for an Ender Eye that we can use it to get rockets. So yeah, there is that. And there is 4 types of vault. There is the cake vault, that's the easiest one, that you have to craft a cake. There is the boss vault, where you have to fight a wither, which actually is also very easy because we have resistance 2 and armor. And actually I forgot to get my tools here, my vault tools. I also have a vault elytra, but I don't think I'm gonna use the elytra this run. Yeah, the elytra you get when you complete you collect all the 63 books here. There is some books that you can find inside these flower pots or decorated pots. So yeah, there is 4 types of vault. Cake vault, you have to craft a cake and place the cake here. Boss vault, you have to kill a wither. So let's play a boss vault. We get stuff to spawn wither. And this vault you get 4 compasses, and you can each compass will give you, it's a lodestone compass that I did, by the way, before lodestones were iron. It was netherite ingots. It's fine, who cares? And whenever you throw a compass in the correct place, you get a honeycomb, and then you have to craft a honey block and deliver here. And this is the villager scavenge vault, where you have to find villagers and trade for all this stuff. This is a really hard vault because I didn't realize how long it takes to get enough string and stuff to trade for emeralds. Basically, you can only trade string or hot and flash for emeralds in this game. Yeah, so we're gonna play, and you can select 2, 3, or even 4 types of vault at the same time. We're gonna play boss and the honeycomb vault. So we start here. There we go. So let's see. And a lot of the runes are... Oh my god, I fell in one by one. That's fine. A lot of the runes are based on builds I have in my world. Like this is where the Vexplosion Forest is, right? This here is the pyramid. And this that we are here is the creeper perimeter. That's just a hole with a black concrete. God. Where is it? I'm rusty, and there is a boggy here shooting at me. Where is it? There you go. We got it. Honeycomb. Yeah, let's go now to the Nether Fortress. Oh, see that witch glowing? That is the hunter skill that shows me where there is these shulker boxes here, that not all the time they are open. So the hunter skill shows me which ones are open, so we can go get gold. Let's see, Nether Fortress. Where is my beacon effects? Something is broken. It's fine. I will show you guys the headstone later, and you tell me if you can make that much headstone and not broken, you know? Octantlis in City Bakery. Oh, that's bad because... Oh, now I have the skills. Maybe there is just one of the Octantlis is here. See, this kind of looks like Octantlis. And we have the bakery here. That is here. Okay, so now we can craft the honeycomb, and now we are missing the soul, the wither. We have to to fight the Wither. I will come back here and show you guys all the builds. There is another witch there. I will come back and show you all the builds with more time, you know. Wait, just had to be this beacon that's missing. I don't have resistance now. Surely it will be fine, right? Surely. It's fine. No! Okay. It usually doesn't break, you know. Oh my god. Everything is broken. It's fine. It's fine. It's so fine. Yeah, now that I got the Nether Star and the honeycomb, I can go back. And oh, look at this dragon. It's beautiful. And see, these are the buttons to activate the Ender Porter. And we come back here, deliver the Nether Star, deliver the honeycomb block, and there it is. We got all the loot, and we can craft everything into nuggets, and we can place discs here. I play with the rule that I only use one disc of each. So I think I already have all the discs. So yeah, these ones I will save for another time. So yeah, that was it. That was Vault 334. Okay. Yeah, and if you have any trash loot here, I didn't even show like the mobs and stuff, right? I guess you know what we could do. We could just get some potions here. And I will go there and show you guys every single room in the vault, because there is a lot of rooms. So this is obviously the starter room where you come through the nether, and there is all the headstone stuff. Now I'm gonna binge mine this. So this room is the Tetris room. That also you can fall in a bunch of 1x1s. That's why we have James' face here, because Jamie always fall in 1x1. And there is a bunch of these barrels alongside the vault, right, where you can get more loot. So yeah, this here is the cake room where you can get all the ingredients. There is eggs here, sugar, wheat. Why is this not planted? I don't know, but yeah, wheat, and you can get milk here and craft a cake. That's why the cake vault is the easiest one. And then we have this room that is one of the biggest rooms, is the caves room. There is lush caves here, dripstone caves, and a crystal cave biome. There is a crystal cave biome in Vault Hunters, the mod, so I tried to make one here. And yeah, there is spawners here, like I said, and whenever you kill enough mobs, it will lit up these lamps and you get another disc. Because yeah, music discs are loot in the game. So yeah, there is a lot of spawners here. And there is this room here, the caves room, are pretty big. There is a villager here for the villager scavenge vault. You know, there is a lot of stuff here, mine shafts, more spawners. Yeah, the bad thing about this is that sometimes the spawners take a while to restart spawning stuff. Sometimes they spawn immediately. It would be great to build a Vault Hunters minigame like this in a trial chamber, where the spawners spawn mobs immediately, but when I started this project, trial chambers were not in the game yet. Why Well, now we are not playing, so that's why the beacons are not working, but it's fine. So I will show you guys the headstone, but first let's take a look at the builds here. So there is a part that goes up here, another spawner. And there is this room here, is the mountain room. That is supposed to be the goat place, right? Where we have the goat at spawn, but I still haven't built mountains there. Soon TM. This is the factory room. It's a room based on Vault Hunters, a room that exists in Vault Hunters. It's based on that. This room here is the witch room. There is a witch there. And you can try to do a parkour, and there is loot up there. Watch. This is a spider spawner room. This is a skeleton spawner room that is based on the dispenser farm, right? The skeleton dispenser farm. This is just a mushroom biome room. This is just a room. Yes, some of the rooms I got lazy and just build walls, you know? It's fine. This room here is just another villager trading room. And this is a geode. There is 2 geodes in the game, and you can mine geodes to use the shards as loot. But there is these guys that are annoying. Yeah. This is the pyramid room that I think we already saw. And the burn the forest room. And there is a spider spawner down here too. And let's see what else we have here. There is a lot of rooms here. Because in Vault Hunters, every time you play a vault, it is a different vault, right? So I tried to make a lot of rooms and limit it to 5 minutes. So every time it's a little bit different. This room is just like a mushroom room. This is a jungle room. There's a parrot here. And you can go up this inside the tree here. And there is a spawner here too. There, it's a spider, cave spider spawner. Here's the parrot. And I don't know if you guys can hear, but there is a parrot inside the parrot. Making parrot noises, maybe. I don't know. I guess my mob sounds maybe are too low. This one is the creeper perimeter room. This one is the blaze farm perimeter room. That's why we have a blaze there. And here we have a village. It's like a spruce village. This is a really big room too, because it has a second floor there. But first let me show this. This is like between the jungle and the spruce village. It's just a ice village. And then we have the spruce village here. There is a second floor here with some houses. And the third floor. And then another floor here with a spawner. And you can also take a shortcut here to the Mason village, where we have a mason to trade. Oh, I forgot to show, but in that spruce villager there is a fisherman to also trade. And there is some spawners in the mason village. There is another room in the mason village here that is another spawner. And this is why I chose this place, because there's so many spawners together. Like it is a big place. It's 200 by 280. And it's about maybe 40 or 50 blocks tall, but there is a lot of spawners here. And this is just a room between the Mason Village and the Spruce Village, as you can see. And here is that room where we spawn the Wither. That is supposedly to be safe. You know, there is a double layer of obsidian, okay? So it was safe. And between the Spruce Village and that room, we have the guest farm here. This is to represent the guest farm. With the name of everyone that donated, except Madiroko, because his sign here was exploded by the guest. But it's fine, it's fine, it's all fine. There is a lot more rooms. Let's see, this is the dragon room. There is also a dragon room in Vault Hunters that has a dragon sleeping in a bunch of treasure, and I decided to put a breeze here. It's fine. And then we have this room that's a really cool room. It's the Thunder Vault room. Whenever you are playing a vault and you hear thunder, if a thunder strikes, there is a lightning rod all the way up there somewhere. And it opens this vault and there is a lot of loot here. Lots of loot. This is just a pink room. And this is a cherry forest room. And this room is also based on a Vault Hunter's room. That's the puzzle room. So in this room, you will always have one wall in each of these chokers. So you have to get all 6 colors and drop them here. And if you do, you get a lot of loot. But it's not always possible because sometimes you don't have one of the colors, you know. So yeah, a cool room. I said cool, not pretty cool. This room is based on the red room perimeter. There is an evoker there. I guess I should probably put a hoglin here, right? It was a hoglin farm. And there is a spawner down here too. This is a desert room with a Bumble Cactoni that's also based on Vault Hunters. This room is a stronghold library. And when you go down here, there is a little bit of a stronghold with Silby fish. This is another elemental, because this whole Vault Hunters minigame was a lore build for Satan. And yeah, he's a Vault Hunters player, so we build a vanilla Vault Hunters in survival in vanilla. A vanilla Vault Hunters in vanilla. Yeah, that's a great description. This is just a dungeon room. Okay, I'm back here. I had to cut a little bit because I ran out of space in my disk. Yeah, if you are watching still, type in chat or in the comments, buy a new hard drive or something. I don't know. So yeah, this room here is just a dungeon room. And then we have this was one of the first rooms I built here. It's an ancient seat room that does have a guy there. What's this guy called again? Marden. Oh my god. It's fine. I remember the name of everything. This is a room that is supposed to be for the Froglight farm perimeter. This one is supposed to be for the Wither Skeleton farm perimeter. This is just a quartz room. This is just a red terracotta room. I got lazy, I admit. This one is supposed to be kind of like the Guardian farm perimeter that has this star shape. This one is just gold ore. This one has a bunch of slime and is made of slime blocks. And then this goes back to the cave room. And here we have the other geode. which we also have these guys, and we have Elder Guardian here that sometimes give you mining fatigue, and you can't mine. This one is supposed to be represent the... Oh, now you give me mining fatigue. To represent the drowned farm perimeter. And this one is just a room with some squid. This one is Octantless. This one here is a Andy City, and we do have a shulker there. And we also have another room made of these Shoros blocks here, Shoros bricks or whatever it's called. This one is a Nether Fortress. And I think the only room missing is this. That's also one of the biggest rooms, is the city room. So there is a lot of buildings here. Some of them have something, like that one has a witch, that one has a skeleton up there. The bakery, there is actually a secret if you throw... Oh, I almost told you the secret. I can't tell the secret, it's spoilers. What if you wanna play? Yeah, most of the buildings don't really have anything other than just, you know, a few loot barrels here, right? This room is just black concrete. It's really hard to navigate inside here. Huh? Look at this. And some of the rooms are connected to other rooms, or some of the buildings are connected to other rooms, like this one goes to the fortress room. And oh my god, I feel slow. Okay. This room goes... Am I slower? The mining fatigue makes me slower? No. This goes to this room. This goes to the Spruce Village. And this one goes to an art gallery here. I'm an artist, by the way. There's some loot barrels here. And goes back to the Blaze farm here. That goes back to the start here. Oh my god, I feel so slow. Am I? I don't know why I feel so slow. Maybe I'm just used to speed too. Let me... Oh, it's because I'm hungry. I'm stupid. It's fine. So, yeah. Oh, now I have mining fatigue, really? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to wait 2 minutes, BRB. Okay, I'm back here. I don't have mining fatigue anymore, so I can show you guys the headstone here. Ta-da! Headstone. Yeah, don't even think I'm gonna try to explain this. It's not like I remember how it works anyways. No, I do remember some stuff, you know. But as you can see, there is a lot of headstone lines going. Some of these is to activate the beacons. Some others, like the this one here, the purple one, is to activate the Ender Porter. There is... This is for the skill, the hunter skill, to roll spectral arrows at the witches. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff here. This is where the splash night vision potions are. And then there is a lot of headstone in all of the barrels and stuff, and all the lodestones where you have to deliver the compasses. Yeah, there is a lot of headstone here. And it was fun. I like doing headstone, you know, it was fun doing this project. But after playing 334 times now, it's not that fun to play anymore, you know, but it was fun to build the project and to mine this area that was almost all deep slate. You see we are at the layer -32, so yeah, mostly We didn't mine deep slate here, but we also used the moss. So yeah, I guess now let's go to the next build. Okay guys, we are here in the next build, that is the city project. And yeah, I haven't built it too much here. I have built the streets, the walls, the lamps. There is a tunnel there that goes to nowhere, just to look like there is a way to get to the city. And we have this that's based on the Seattle Space Needle. It's actually just a build so we can observe the whole city, which is nothing yet, just the streets, I guess. But one day we will see everything. And I also have built this, the Golden Gate Bridge that connects nothing to nowhere. Yeah, great builds, I know. But there is also another thing that took a while to make here, that's underneath the city. It's the sewers. You can see here we have the sewers, and there is a bunch of headstone going around the sewers. What does that headstone do? If we get inside here and turn this on, it will turn on the beacons. Yeah, because of course for building the beacon effects are great, but these beacon beams are kind of annoying, kind of ugly, so we can turn it off just to look better. And right next to the city here, this whole city was in a desert, and as you can see there is a lot of more desert here that is mostly mined, because yeah, I have mined a lot of sand, so this goes way over, like this way and that way. And after this dark oak forest there is more desert. There is a lot of desert here, or there was. There is still a little bit of sand left, I think, but soon we will have to find another desert to mine. Yeah, look at this. There is even a portal there that I used to come to this part of the desert. Crazy. And the good thing is this is all 1.17 terrain, or maybe 1.16, I don't know. But you know, it's good caves. This is all good caves. I don't like the new caves. It's fine, I guess, but I like the old caves better, I guess. And we have this villager outpost that I probably will use this to get villagers to populate the city, just like we have in the western town in the Mesa, because villagers are stupid, but not as stupid as villagers. Yeah, I will never get villagers for this city. I'm getting pillagers. I actually did already got one pillager that is down here in the subway. It's the pillager that sells tickets for the subway here. This guy here. Subscribe to Douglas Gordo. That's a great idea. And we only have one station here in the subway so far that goes to the Lurker's army. So let's take a ride and go there. Okay, we are arriving to our destination, and you guys can see some stuff here. Lots of colors. What's this? And lots of names. Wow, that's crazy. What's this dog? Well, these are the mini tropical fish Pokédex, let's call it, for the viewers on Twitch. So whoever gets a full choker or 27 fish gets a Pokédex here, but it's only for all the 256 colors, right? So we don't have all the 12 types. So if you had it 12 times 256 would be all the 3072 fish. But here's just the 256 colors. But trust me, this will take a while for people to collect everything. Like Tibson here has 69 total, 56 colors. Here we have a Black Kiwit with 68 total, 65 colors, 65 different color combinations. Madiroko has 40 total, 39 different color combinations. This one is Wontomac with 34 total, 29 different colors. And whenever someone has a fish of a color that they already have display, we place inside the shulker here. Of course, now that I'm looking for it, I'm not gonna find an example. Oh, I found one. See, this is lime light blue, lime light blue. See, yeah, so it will take a little bit while for people to complete this. And here we have Grindian with 30 fish, 28 different colors. And then we have 2 plots that are empty for now, but soon more people will get a full shulker of fish. And then here we have the Lurker's Army. That's also a slime farm, I guess. I think this looks better if I drink a night vision potion. Yeah, looks way better. Yeah, this is the newest Lurker's Army. That's why there's only 3 people here. But if we go through this door, here we have the planets room. This is a room where I built 1 planet for each block I have mined over 1,000,000, as you can see here. Except that you might notice that I did mine 1,000,000 dirt, I did not mine 1,000,000 grass. So why do I have a grass planet? Because a stupid Enderman teleported down here, placed this grass block and spread everything. I'm not gonna fix it. I don't care, it's fine. If I fix it, another Enderman will do the same. And here you guys can see that monument for 100,000,000 blocks mined. That was recent, you might have seen already. And this bunch of skulk sensors here is pushing blocks up and down. And there is a bunch of black glass there. What would that be? I don't know. That's a mystery. Let's take this charged fruit first try. And yeah, this is the space map art. But as you can see, we have these map markers that are very annoying. It looks like there's a bunch of aliens invading space here. So I made this texture pack that removes the map markers. Now we are in space. Space. I'm in space. 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 Yeah, it's fine. We are in space and then we eat another char's fruit. And yeah, by the way, I told you guys, right, that the pistons pushing up and down is the stars blinking. I don't know if I told you this. It may or may not be the second time I'm recording this, because it may or may not have crashed my computer. It's fine. So anyways, this is the Lurker's Army, where there is a lot of people here with a lot of every 50,000 channel points on Twitch you get to 1 level. Maddie is level 36, the highest one, I think. And Moose is level 34. Yeah, there is lots of people here, as you can see. We also have a shortcut here. Where is it? We'll go back to the other Lurker's army area here. See? And yeah, because sometimes I need to get like armor stains or heads for the other people there, and it's easier to just go through the shortcut, because actually we can't go back from here to the space backyard. And here is where we keep all the armor stains and stuff to upgrade the Lurker's army. And also here's where we have our tropical fish battles. Here's like the weakness table or whatever. And here's where I keep it, people's fish that they fish during the week. And every Sunday we have a tournament. And here's like a machine to randomize the fish. And all these double chests here are full of tropical fish. Yeah, remember I said to get all the fish we had to fish over 30,000. Yeah, there's the 27,000 leftover fishes, I guess. And we have a way to go back here to the surface. This way you guys can see better this monument to 100 million blocks mined. And also to have a space in ocean, that is the city, right? There you can see. And we took the subway to come over here. And this is also very close to other stuff in the world, like the ice farm. The ice farm is right over here. Wait for it. There it is. There it is. The ice farm is there. The pyramid is right behind the ice farm. And we have also the drone farm perimeter, the pyramid. The desert stuff is over there, the Coliseum. Yeah, the creeper farm perimeter is right over there. Oh, that's the gold farm. And yeah, here you can see the creeper farm perimeter. And it's pretty close to our space map card here. That is actually also a stronghold. There is a end portal there. I don't know if you guys noticed it. I didn't call your attention for that, so maybe you didn't notice it. But right in the center here we do have an end portal, and that's where we will go next, to the end. Okay, we are here at the end, and here where we spawned the end we have an aquarium. There's some glowy squid here, and some of the axolotls, including the blue axolotl. And down here, well, we don't have the island anymore because I mined it. And here we have a Enderman farm that they grab some pumpkins and melons. There's an Endermite there. Yeah, so we farm some pumpkins and melons here. And yeah, there is quite a lot here. And the Ender Pearls we just throw the void because I don't care. we have enough Ender Pearls. And then here we have our storage. I have built so many storage in this world. But yeah, this one is definitely the best. I really like the way the items are displayed. It's a little bit cringe-bingy to sort the items, like and sometimes there is items stuck in here, but it's fine. These are not sorted. I don't sort the unstackable items, but yeah, pretty cool storage. And we have this cool firework crafter here. But you just press the button, it crafts fireworks and dispenses them. Pretty cool. I said pretty cool again. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, and here we can press to go back to the overworld. And underneath the portal here we have a place to spawn the wither. And there is dispensers here where we can place the wither skulls, which I don't have any here. And we can place a concrete powder here, because these are waterlogged leaves, it turns into concrete and the wither breaks. And there is also this machine here to place concrete here, or we can place dirt and these water bottles will turn them into mud. This here is autocrafter for rockets and autocrafter for golden apples that I use a lot. And here we have a bunch of bulk storage, like stuff I have a lot, like magma blocks or dripstone or stuff, string, you know, stuff that I have a lot. And this is to turn off the melon farm here. Just turn some lights on to stop spawning Enderman. And here you can see a little bit of the binge headstone for the storage. And yeah, we also have these two. Like if I place a bunch of eggs here, we can spawn a lot of chickens here, and the wither kills the chickens and we get wither roses. Right, yeah, you can see some of the map yards we have here. I will show you soon where I built most of these map yards. Except this one is the Guardian Farm perimeter that we already saw. Before I built the Guardian Farm, I took this map yard. This one is Wide People House, of course. And this one is that 1 million trade with villagers ocean monument. And these other maps here are all here in the end. And we also have a guest here. Yeah, it used to sit in the center there, but I moved it here because it always looks south. Yeah, it's fine. And it's not the original one because I accidentally killed the one there. It's fine. Okay, so here we have map yards. Map tomato. The long neck Dave here. With a clown hair and nose. These map yards is the fish. Oh, this is the curvy neck. These are for the tropical fish Pokédex. And as you can see, brindley orange brown. We marked with netherite blocks. Who cares, you know? One netherite block takes about 1 hour to get, so this is 90 hours. It took like 600 hours to get all the tropical fish, so who cares, you know? This map yard is a animated map yard. Like I showed you guys the space map yard, right? That's animated, and this one is a Hoshart from Watchmen. And whenever you place this, there's no dispensers that change the mask. Like Hoshard from Watchmen has a mask that changes. So yeah, this one is actually pretty cool because it's no powder, right? And we have another animated map yard here. That this is my face, and then I built a moose's face. And there is this emote on Twitch that's the artist, by the way. Oh my god, I hate the Endermans. But god, Are you kidding me? I'm an artist, you can't kill me. My art will protect me. There we go. Bullshit, artist dead. So yeah, there is this meme, this emote that is just someone holding an artist badge. In the art, it's animated emote, the artist badge go up and down. So I tried to make this here. But what it does, if we press this here, oh my god, I almost fell in the void, it's fine. Okay, but as you can see, there is a flying machine that starts activating everything here. And soon, when the flying machine goes back to activate everything, it's a little bit slow. But when it starts going, it goes. There it goes. See, it's the artist badge moving. And the fun thing is it will move it to this other map art that's Moose. Moose is also an artist, by the way. So yeah, of course, instead of making an artist badge for me and one for Moose, I just made a flying machine. Way simpler, right? But I have to wait, I can't unload the chunks now or this will break. Not that this has happened already today, and I had to throw the whole footage away. Well, I actually didn't throw the footage away, the computer crashed and the computer threw the footage away for me. But it's fine. Anytime now we're gonna start seeing the artist badge there with Moose. And as you can see, there is a line of observers there that we can also press that to send the badge back to my map art there. And yeah, to go back it's a little bit faster. But you can see the animation is a little bit weird because there is a bunch of chunky borders here, of course. And for some reason, you know, not all the chunks animate at the same time or update or whatever, so it's a little bit cringe, but it's fine. Yeah, that was a really cool thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. I'm an artist. You can't kill me. Look at this guy. This guy literally spawned on my face and is trying to kill me. There's two guys trying to kill me. Okay, maybe I'm not a powerful enough artist for two Enderman. Oh my god, can you just fall in the void or something? Are you stuck? Oh my god. Loser. There we go. I have the artist badge back. I was gonna say that this flying machine is based on a flying machine I saw in Mumbo Jumbo's channel. The difference that he made a door, like a vertical door, and I made it horizontal. That's the only difference. But yeah, there is a lot more stuff in the end. All the end gateways here have some farm. Well, not all the end gateways, but most of the gateways have some kind of farm. This is a bunch of wool farms. You can see there is sheep over there. And yeah, we farm wool. And now I'm gonna take a little bit of a jump scare because I spawn inside the guest here. Yeah, let's see the other farms. This is a carrot. What's a carrot? It's a rabbit farm, of course. So yeah, I breed the rabbits here, and while I wait for them to grow, I chop down some trees here, and then I kill them to get the rabbit's food. There is some empty gateways here. Empty, empty, empty. And this one is a Skulk farm. So it's a Enderman farm and a stone generator. It's a design by me. I designed this. I'm a designer, by the way. So yeah, if you turn this on, it will turn off the lamp there. Enderman starts spawning, falling here, and you can mine a Skulky, preferably with Silk Touch oh. And also there is this other mode that you just flip the trapdoor and it doesn't turn on the the stone generator, just turns on the mob farm. So this way you can farm Skulk veins pretty easy. But yeah, I'm gonna turn this off now, it's very loud. Let's fly inside this gateway and go back to the end here. And then we have a honey bottle farm here. It's also my own design. There is a tutorial in my world. The only thing is I did too many models here. So the minecart sometimes gets empty, gets out of the glass bottles, and sometimes it returns the wrong bottles here. Yeah, it turns the empty bottles instead of the honey. Yeah, but that's the problem, is I built it too big, you know. It's fine. This is another bee farm, but this one is for honeycomb. And while I'm waiting, I also chop down some trees here. Yeah, this is where I get all the wax here to make honeycomb blocks or candles, and wax the copper. And this is where I farm the bees, right? I breed the bees and then I place these empty nests so the bees get inside. Pretty cool. And now we have my furnace array that melts a full shulker, also my own design. It melts a full shulker. Let's smelt it. This is a full shulker of stone. Let me show you guys. This melts a full shulker of stone in less than 1 minute. Before, well, I guess while I press, I can show you, it breaks the shulkers. And as you can see, it gets 1 stack of stone in each hopper. And then the hopper minecarts will distribute in 64 furnaces. There is 27 hopper minecarts. It's my own design except the shulker eater. The shulker eater is a Umango design. And yeah, as you can see, we are already getting stone here. And because we align all the items in exactly the same pixel, when they go over the hopper only has time to get 1 stack, even though there is 20 stacks going up on the hopper at the same time. Yeah, this is a thing I found out when I was building one of my storages that I actually didn't show because it was so cringe. It was a very cringe binge storage that I didn't show, and I show a lot of cringe binge stuff in this channel, so you can guess how cringe it was. Was it already done? Oh yeah, it's already done. See, less than a minute and we get a full shulker smelted. Very, very cool. Next gateway is an iron farm. This one is a design by Nambone. You guys probably know Nambone. He does a lot of cool farm designs, and now he works for Mojang. he is in charge of moving guests on the minecarts, so it makes sense or something. I don't know. I'm just joking, but yeah, we have some auto crafters here to auto craft the iron blocks, and these all the poppies get auto crafted into bone meal here, or bone blocks. And yeah, this is 80 iron farms, so it produces about 2 shulkers full of iron blocks in 1 hour, or 1 shulker in half an hour. But I rarely use that farm because I also have the farming at spawn, the iron farm, single iron farm at spawn. And yeah, all the other gateways are trading halls. This one, we have all the tipped arrows. Took a while to get all of them. And we do have some leftover villagers because they added the new tipped arrows, right? The whipping... what's called the whipping effect? I don't know. It's fine. You guys understand. There is a lot of tipped arrows. This one is clerics, mostly to buy headstone and glowstone and XP bottles. And I guess sometimes I sell Rotten Flesh. And yeah, all these villagers I got a long time ago when you could make them all 1 emerald trade. Well, this one I mostly just buy quartz, so I didn't even bother making like 1 stone for 1 emerald. Because I have other ways to get the emeralds, like these guys here. The farmers. Yeah, all these farmers are 1 potato, 1 carrot, 1 pumpkin, and 1 melon or emeralds, so we get the tons of emeralds here. These here are librarians. The books I trade on the desert base where I showed you guys earlier. Here is mostly to sell paper for 1 paper for 1 emerald and buy glass. This is like my glass farm. Imagine mining in Minecraft, mining sandy when you can just trade with villagers. And this is mostly to buy campfires, and sometimes I buy buckets of cod, I guess. Everything else is kind of useless, I guess. But yeah, these are the fishermen's. And that's all for the gateways. But you can see something over there. Oh, I actually... Oh, I didn't even notice there is this huge status here. Yeah, I built a statue for each of my Twitch founders, holding lightsabers here. It used to be beacon beams, but it was very laggy, so I changed it for frog lights and glass. And I built a dark saber for me here. And I also have a jetpack. This is the Mandalorian, I don't know. But then this is just for the founders, and there is these things with beacons here because I like having the beacon effects. And this place here, this is a bunch of dispensers that we used to make a fireworks display when I hit 30,000 days. Now we are at 40,000 something, and I didn't do a firework display for 40,000 days, and I'm not gonna do it. I don't know. It's just, it took so long. Yeah, here's just a weird map art I made. Look at this. Crazy. And this is the old, like the OG Lurkers army. Something is broken. Yeah, that's the slogan of my world, right? This is supposed to stop it somewhere. The old Lurkers army, you would get something handle, and then you could place in your armor stand. But it's broken. It's fine. we don't use this anymore anyways. And all these beacons is because I used to make beacons for all the subscribers at Twitch. I don't do it anymore. I don't do that anymore. So yeah, I guess that's all I have to show in this world. I hope I didn't forgot anything. Maybe I did. Who knows? Okay guys, it's time to look at the stats. And I have some stats here. So I have placed the 11,682,000 blocks, played the 11,291 hours, have mined the 103,186,000 blocks, 4,908,000 blocks were non-instamined blocks like Endstone, Deep Slate, Obsidian, anything that's not instaminable like glass, sea lanterns, concrete, you know, those kind of things. I caught all the tropical fish, of course. So yeah, let's now take a look at the stats here. Wait, not here. Oh, actually here, because I need to change the font here so we can see the stats better. Where's the stats? Here. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna scroll here. If you want, you can stop the video and take a look at something, but you can see that I'm the world record. I'm the first person that I know of, at least, that has reached the limit, the integer limit here in distance crouched. I also have reached the limit in distance walking, distance by elytra. Fish caught 153, that's fake. I caught 3,072 fish. I guess this is just with the fishing rod. I'm a quitter, by the way. 5,218 quits. Yeah, let's not talk about Hopper searched because so many stars, so many item filters. Jumps, almost 3 million. Mob skill, 11 million in 545,000. What else we have here? Sneak time is pretty high, that I don't think it's world record. Time played 1.29 years, that is the 11,291 hours. What else we have here? 1,400,000 trades with villagers. That's crazy. Yeah, let's take a look at the mobs here. Yeah, I guess the only thing here... Wow, I killed a lot of chickens. I guess it's the gold farm. The chicken jockeys. Reapers, there's a lot too. 118,000. 102,000 drowned. 64,000 Enderman. I used to have an Enderman farm, now we just have the Endermelon farm that they die automatically. What else have I killed a lot here? Yes, I did die fire slime once. Shut up about it. It's fine. I have killed a lot of tropical fish because sometimes I would catch a common tropical fish in the bucket and I have to kill it because it doesn't despawn if you place the bucket on the water back. What else? Wither skeleton. I also use the wither skeleton farm a lot, and of course the gold farm. 9,702,000 zombified piglins killed. Now let's go for the items. Mine it. Netherrack, basalt, stone, sand, blackstone, deep slate, sandstone, andesite, soul sand, diorite, sandstone, gravel, granite, and dirt, and soul soil. Those are the ones that are above 1 million. Soon TM we might have moss, grass, pale moss. We have mined a lot of, I say we, but it's single player. I have done this. It's a YouTuber thing. Nether quartz, magma blocks, stuff, nether wart, ice. I'm trying to get to 1 million ice using my ice farm. Yeah, what else? Copper ore. I used to be copper ore world record holder. I don't know if I'm still. It's fine. Who cares about world records? I'm a former world record holder. Iron blocks of all the beacons I placed. It's fine. Obsidian from the mostly from the pillars here in the end. What else? We have a lot here. Yeah, I'm just gonna scroll. You guys can take a look if you want. Pause the game. Let's see if we can get to ancient debris. I think it's about 10,000 or something. The ores here, gold, deep slate iron. Sponges, I have in mind a lot of sponges. Wait. Shouldn't I have mined more wet sponges? I think there was wet sponges up here, right? Wasn't wet? Yeah, wet sponges. 30,000 wet sponges. Yeah, I guess these sponges here is the ones I place in the nether and then mine it back. There you go, ancient debris, we are at 10,703. And you can see that I did place the 10 ancient debris here. Because there is 9 in the Illusion of Time build. And 1 I accidentally placed while I was mining. And I was trying to place another netherrack block. I accidentally placed the ancient debris. So yeah, that one I did mine it twice, so you have to subtract 1 here. I actually only found 10,702 ancient debris. And I did not collect all of them, you see. I lost 4. I guess 5 because I did collect this one that I placed accidentally twice. So there is 5 ancient debris that despawned somewhere. Kinda cringe, but you know, it's fine. Look at this, diamond ore, deep slate gold, deep slate copper. And I think, oh my god, when does this end? Yellow Bad, the world record holder, maybe? Yeah. What else we have here? Beacons mined. Yeah, I sometimes I place beacons in wrong places and have to remove it, but most of the time, I swear, guys, it's I place it in the correct place. I just want to move it because I want to, not because it's in the wrong place. It's fine. Deep slate core, gilded blackstone. There you go. Is there any more ores? I guess there's probably like emerald ores and deep slate emerald ores that are very low. What's this? Oh, it's light gray stained glass panes. I was like, oh, it's missing the texture here. Wait, I mined. Oh, yeah, you can place it as in clump. I forgot about that. I did use that in the volcano build. I should know that. I forget stuff, I'm old. What else? Anything else that's curious to be mined? Let's see. Anvils. Damaged anvils. It's probably from all renaming the fish. Oh, here. Emerald ore. 125. And deep slate emerald is probably gonna be like 5 or something. That's crazy. What else we have here? Hey, mine is no powder. I guess you can. I mined some spawners. Kinda cringe binge, but it's fine. It's mostly spawners at the perimeters I mined because I don't really want the spawners, and the vaults I mined in the time trials minigame. Soon TM it will be completed. Oh, lodestones, actually lodestone is crafted is the more curious stat, that is I think sturdy. That's all netherite lodestones. Wasted netherite, but you saw I mined it 10,000 something in ancient debris. Who cares about it? 30 netherite ingots. And what else we have here? We are almost getting to the end. Any guesses how many deep slate emerald ore there is? Oh, 6. I thought was 5. Wow. I'm 20% better than I thought I was. And I have placed the 2. I think it's in the Vault Hunters, Vanilla Vault Hunters minigame. And what else? Yeah, now I think we are getting to the blocks we placed once. I have placed 1 warped sign, 1 acacia sign, 1 enchanting table. Wait, I have placed the 1 enchanting table? No, I mined 1. I'm saying placed, it's mine. I'm wrong. Yeah, I have mined 1. I know exactly where it was. I used to have a mob farm in the desert base in the sky, and I had a enchant table there, but then I destroyed the mob farm and the enchant table. But I did place other enchanting tables. I have one in the storage here. I have never mined a sniffer egg or a dragon egg. Can you mine a dragon egg? I don't know. Or heavy core. And then there's the items that you actually can't mine. Okay. I guess now we have to show times broken. Yeah, at least we don't have to scroll down. This netherite helmet broke when I was mining the nether hub area, the hive area, because I didn't have a mob switch yet, and the magma cubes just broke my netherite helmet. That's how annoying they are. I broke 3 netherite shovels, and yes, I broke 111 netherite pickaxes. Wasn't intentional, it was accidental. And yes, there was that one time that I mined a shulker that had like 20 netherite pickaxes, and I forgot to pick it up and it despawned. And there was a few, like maybe 70 netherite pickaxe that I intentionally despawned. It's fine. Yeah, the intentionally despawned one was because I made up this lore that if I have it to break bedrock, I have it to despawn a netherite pickaxe or break a netherite pickaxe forever bedrock block I broke, and I had to break 132 bedrock blocks in the 420 by 420 perimeter to floss in the floor, because in the floor there is some parts that have lava and it's just impossible to remove the lava. You can't just blow up TNT and remove the lava. Yeah, so yeah, there is more netherite pickaxes wasted, but it's fine, you know. We mined the 10,000. I mined the 10,000 ancient debris. Who cares about the? This is like a times 4. This is 444 ancient debris. Who cares? It's fine. Okay, times crafted. There is gold because I used to craft the gold in the gold farm. Now auto crafters. Bone meal is a lot because every time you crafted the bone blocks back into bone meal, it used a lot. But now I also use auto crafters most of the time. Emeralds is a lot because you craft the emerald blocks back into emeralds, but because every time you trade emeralds with villagers, you actually count as crafted. Trading counts as crafting. That's why also I crafted so many glass. I guess some could be that I removed from the furnace, but mostly is traded with villagers. Blackstone slabs because I'm using Blackstone slabs as the ceiling in the nether hub, and I did use the Blackstone slabs as ceiling and floors in other perimeters too. Like the creeper farm perimeter, the floor is Blackstone slabs. Iron nuggets, bamboo planks, TNT crafted. TNT is probably the only thing I will never auto craft because I like to see how many. This is the only way to see how many TNT I have used, because most of the time I use them in the dispenser, so it doesn't count as placed. Like if you see times used, right, times placed, I only placed 102,000. This was mostly to mine the ancient debris for the netherite beacon that I placed TNT in the nether. But most of the time, as you can see, there is like 600,000 left. Where did it go? In dispensers. Iron, whatever, paper, I guess it's for rockets, headstone, polish the deep slate. Why did they craft so many deep plates? I don't know. Birch planks, block of bamboo, copper, rockets, 310,000 rockets crafted. Yeah, I guess crafted. Who cares about crafting? This is Minecraft, but we only care about mining. I'm not gonna show everything. Time is used. I have used the pickaxe 90,918,000 times. Netherite shovel 8,683,000. Netherite hoe 1,836,000. Netherite sword 1,276,000. Blackstone slab is the block I placed the most, 1,027,000. Like I said, I use a lot in the perimeters. Netherite axe 650,000 times. I do place a lot of netherrack too. I use a lot of netherrack as scaffolding, and I use netherrack to place on top of mycelium in the Mushroom Island, the village Mushroom Island we have now, to convert the mycelium into dirt and then into grass. Diamond hole 569,000. I've placed a lot of nether big slabs 442,000. It's the floor in the nether hub. I guess I placed a lot of moss too. I use a lot of moss as scaffolding too, whenever I need something that doesn't stick to slime. Gravel, I guess I place a lot of gravel to divide the lava lakes right, to remove lava. Glass, this green glass is mostly in the Froglight farm perimeter that we have that fog effect. Deep slate tiles is mostly the walls of the drowned farm perimeter. I have used it 254,000 rockets. I don't think that's too much, right? I most of the time on the floor mining, I'm not flying too much. It's fine. Black concrete, we have a few builds that has black concrete powder walls or black concrete walls that then I draw water to convert. Gold, I have placed a lot of gold because the 420 by 420 perimeter has gold walls. I guess I have used a lot of bone meal. I do manually farm a lot of wood, so I also place a lot of smooth stone, gray glass, black stone, dirt. Iron is probably just beacons. Sand. I used a lot of shovels too. Diamond shovel, 148,000. Stone scaffolding is mostly to remove lava, not for scaffolding. Scaffolding is useless for scaffolding. Frog lights. This is probably in the frog light farm perimeter. I did place a bunch of frog lights in the walls. Chokers is just placing and breaking chokers. Yeah, there's a lot of that happening. White glass, probably here in the end. Building stars all the time. I did place a lot of endstone. I did use endstone in the Allays Island build. Frog lights again, also in the frog light farm probably. Oh, and the floor underneath the Wither skeleton farm also has a bunch of frog lights of different colors. Rock copper, the walls in the Guardian farm perimeter are made of rock copper. I actually need to mine another perimeter to get more copper because I'm low on copper because of this. Another frog light, white concrete powder, sea lanterns, honeycomb, mostly from the nether hub and the nether tunnels. Cringe binge headstone dust. That's why my world lag. 106,000 headstone placed. Polish on the site is the walls of the dispenser farm perimeter. TNT, like I said, is mining deep slate. Grass. Cobalt deep slate. Black glass. Sandstone slabs is the ceiling, the guest farm perimeter. I used a few diamond pickaxe. I used the 90 million netherite pickaxe and 94,000 diamond pickaxe. Yeah, just a little bit more netherite than diamond usage. Black concrete a lot too. Polish the blackstone brick is the flooring the Wither skeleton farm perimeter. Smooth basalt's probably in the city. The streets. Basalt, there's a lot too. Smooth stone slab is obsidian, is building the gold farm, and the creeper farm also is a portal span. I guess the guardian farm has a little bit of obsidian too. Netherite blocks is the red room perimeter. Sandstone, I don't know where I placed so much sandstone. Light blue glass is probably the pyramid. Bone blocks? Why have I placed so many bone blocks? I don't remember this. Polished basalt. I don't remember anything anymore. Iron trapdoors is definitely the pyramid. End rods I place a lot. There is a lot in the pyramid. There is a lot in the time trials minigame. Quartz bricks is probably also in the pyramid. Cyan terracotta is the walls in the city. Buttons. I don't know why I have placed so many buttons. Maybe to spawn proof something, I don't know. Cyan glass is in The Guardian Farm, I think. Something. I don't know. Mangrove leaves. Why have I placed so many mangrove leaves? Oh, it's in the walls in the Froglight Farm perimeter. I forget stuff. Diorite slabs is the floor in the dispenser farm. Is it the floor or the ceiling? I don't remember. Observer is just cringe binge stuff. Ice is just to get water somewhere, I guess. Torches. Is torches. Prismarine bricks. I guess I built some stuff in Octantlis. I don't know. White concrete also a lot in Octantlis. Moss carpet. Why have I placed so much moss carpet? Oh, it's in the Froglight farm perimeter. True. Yeah, on the floor to make the fog effect. Slime blocks, I guess. Building flying machines to remove lava and other stuff. Crack. I do place a lot of crack. It's fine. Oxidized copper grade is the time trials minigame. Yellow glass. There is some in the gold farm. And somewhere else. I don't know. Shears. I use the shears. I use the so many hoppers because I rebuild the stars all the time. Stone bricks, soul sand, nether bricks, deep slate, tip powered rails, polish deep stone, polish the buckets. Is the buckets the buckets? No, I think it's water buckets that count for fishing, or is it buckets? I don't know. Sponge, also removing a lot of water. This crimson nylon was probably in the tomato biome at spawn. Rails, crying obsidian. I did build the ceiling, the lurker's arm with crying obsidian and some other stuff. Prismarine. Quartz is probably in the pyramid and also here. Well, here in the end storage is probably smooth quartz more. I actually use the quartz as the headstone block here. Tinted glass. Where did I place? Oh, I used to have my creeper farm in the creeper farm perimeter before 1.18 used to be with tinted glass. But then I had it to destroy. Copper blocks. Golden apples. I'm eating golden apples. More crack. Nether wart. Skulk. Quartz slab. Smooth quartz is probably here in the end. Black wool. I did place a lot of black wool. Andesite. Glass. Polished black stone. Chests. Building stars again. Cocoa beans. Replanting the cocoa beans farm. Granite. Quartz stairs. Smooth quartz slab. Birch. I used to eat golden carrots. Water buckets. It's the water buckets that we use for fishing. But I have fished more than 23,000 fish. I don't know. Wax the copper slab. Spruce leaves. Head glass. Yeah, I think you guys got the idea. A lot of repeaters, you know. Use the flinting steel a lot, true. Either chassis I place all the time. Dispensers is probably true. Use TNT. 16,000 dispensers. What else is curious here? I used the bow 12,000 times. That's not too much. Ringy Bingy headstone. What else? Why have I eat so many carrots? Is this eating or... Oh, that's probably planting, replanting carrots and potatoes. Okay. What else is curious here? Is this potions? I have drinky 8,900 potions. More cringe bean headstone. I have used iron shovels. I guess this is at the start of the game. Clay. Anything else? He planting Charles flower farm. Wet sponges, coke. I guess wet sponges when I dry them in the nether. But most of the time I use the furnace array. Diamond axe, only 5,000. Diamond sword, only 5,000. Elytra uses? What does that? Oh, but probably when I change from Elytra to netherite chestplate. That's why it's so similar, I guess. What else? Ender pearls? Crafting tables? Binge headstone blocks? Books? I'm an artist, by the way. I write books, I guess. Tridents. Bucket of tropical fish. This is, I guess, displaying the tropical fish. Sometimes I do place them, but probably also when I have to, I accidentally catch a not hair fish and have to place it back to kill it in game. Beacons, a lot of beacons placed. My voice is dying from reading all these stats. Okay. Let's scroll a little bit faster here. Lecterns from rotating villagers, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's it. Now it's less than 1,000. Let's go really fast. Can you pause the video to see everything? Probably not. Picked up it. I guess it's not that interesting. Just items that dropped it and then picked up it, or mine and then picked up. You can see that I don't pick up a lot of the blocks I mine because why would I? I already have too much items. So yeah, I guess that's it for today. Thank you for watching this 5-hour world tour. It's probably gonna be 3 or 4 hours, I don't know. Thank you for watching. See you guys in the next video. Bye.